Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil.
Bayang magiliw, perlas ng silanganan, alab ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, duyan ka ng magiting, sa manlulupig. Di ka pa sisiil sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bughaw. May dilag ang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang kislap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagniningning. Ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magdidilim. Lupa ng araw ng walhatit pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya na pag may mang-aapi ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo. Yuta kong minahal, hatag ni Bathala, sa adlaw gabi itak ng tanan, di nasigsakina iyahan sa mga bayaning yutawhan. Imong kalinaw giampingan, lungsod sa bungtod na matunhay, ug matamis na kinampay. Puti ang kabaybayunan, walog sa suba binisbisan, bahandi ang dagat o kabatagan, gugmang tuburan. Sa kagawasan sa tanan, panalaginan ka. Ihalad ko lawas ug kalag, samotya kong buhol. Maglipay tang tagbilaranon, dining higayuna, Kay kita na daw mga igsoon, ani naghiusa. Iamputa sa kahitasan, ngaunta magpadayon. Kining kabilin nga tung naangkon, mulungtad sa gihapon. Utag bilaran, lungsod sa gugmatong natingban. Utag bilaran, ikaw among yukbuan. Sa kasaysayan, dili ka hikalimtan. Uga mong ampingan ang mahal mong ngalan.
Thank you so much, SK Chairman of Tagbilaran, Honorable Cesar Vergara. Everybody, you may now take your seat. Our conference host is graduated Bachelor of Science in Accountancy, Mutya ng Tagbilaran 2019, fourth runner-up, and Mutya ng Bohol 2019. Presently connected with Tagbilaran City Human Resource Management and Development Office. Please give a big round of applause. Would you please welcome Miss Fretzy Joyce Astronomo.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to warmly welcome you all to the 14th NICP Summit with the theme of Digital Transformation and Innovation in the New Normal. So once again, a good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. This is a collaboration with the Department of Information and Communication Technology, or DICT, and the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines, or NICP. This year's host is the Bohol ICT Council, or BICTC. Ladies and gentlemen, let me take this moment to acknowledge the officials of the Department of Information and Communications Technology, or DICT, headed by Secretary Ivan John E. Uy. We also have the Undersecretary Josel Batapa Sige. And of course, we also have the DICT Regional Directors. DICT Undersecretary Paul Mercado. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have DICT Undersecretary Giselle Batapa Sige, DICT Assistant Secretary Maria Teresa Camba. Welcome, ma'am. And of course, we have DICT Regional Director Engineer Ray Parnacio. Of course, we also have DICT Regional Director Reynaldo TC. We also have DICT Regional Director Cheryl C. Ortega. Welcome, ma'am. Together with us is DICT Regional Director Carmela P. Valencia. We also have the DICT Regional Director, Jane L. Havaliana. Also, DICT Regional Director, Frederick D.C. Amores. Welcome, sir. We also have DICT Regional Director, Felix Estabanao. We would also like to acknowledge DICT OIC Regional Director, Jacob Mohammed. We also have DICT Regional Director, City Rama V. Alawi. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have DICT Regional Director, Eva Macy De La Rosa. We also have DICT Assistant Regional Director, Arlito Tangcontian. We also have DICT Regional Director, Alimzar P. Asum. Welcome, sir. Also, we have DICT Regional Director, Mario P. Conado. We also would like to acknowledge DICT IIDB Director, Amy Lou Delphine. We also have DICT ROCS Director, Amelia S. Dean. We also have DICT NGDC Director, Antonio Padre. And the colleagues and beloved speakers from the DICT, I'd like to warmly welcome you all. And of course, we would like to take this a moment to thank our sponsors. Major sponsors, Eastern Communication, Pacific, PLDT Enterprise. We also have IBEX, PacketWorks, and HP. We would also like to thank our minor sponsors for this event. We have Uptown Tagbilaran Realty. We also have our minor sponsor, Task Us. We would like to thank Globe Business for the special prizes. We also would like to thank Qualphone for the special prizes. So once again, thank you so much for coming this afternoon. We look forward to a very meaningful afternoon, learning and getting to know each other with the 14th NICP Summit. So thank you once again. And to all the ICT councils from Luzon, watching through Facebook Live found at facebook.com/NICP.org.ph. Thank you very much for gracing our event today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this point to give us her welcome message. For 55 years, Tagbilaran City has always been patriarchal and its choice of local chief executives. However, this year, the people of the city have finally hailed its first woman mayor. Having been raised in a family of public servants, the calling for public service beckoned at an early age when she was elected federated Visayas and Mindanao. She also founded Gugma Tagbilaran at the height of the COVID-19 pandemic and provided free medical-grade PPEs for the health frontliners, food care packages, face shield, masks, and other relief goods for the people of the city. Barely 5 months since her assumption to the office in the 30th of June this year, Tagbilaran City has received various awards recognizing its exemplary performance. Tagbilaran received last October 21 the most business-friendly LGU Category 3 award from the Philippine Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Tagbilaran is also ranked number 1 in the most competitive component cities in the Visayas, awarded last month by the National Competitiveness Council of the Philippines. Just this month, this city also received the National Gawad Kalasag Seal for Local Disaster Risk Reduction Management Council and offices. The city government also received an award from the Department of Environment and Natural Resources Environmental Management Bureau 7 for the best in dam site closure and rehabilitation implementation. The Department of Interior and Local Government also recognized Tagbilaran for ranking second place among the independent component cities with the highest number of safety seals issued to registered establishments within its jurisdiction. Indeed, this young lady is hitting the ground running since the beginning, and there is no stopping when it comes to leading and serving the people of Tagbilaran, while at the same time being a mother to her 2 lovely daughters, Jana and Javi. Well, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Tagbilaran's youngest elected and first ever woman mayor, Jane C. Yap. A round of applause, please.
Thank you very much, Joyce, for that very generous introduction. Na-pressure naman ako konti. Of course, I'd like to greet our special people here today. The father of the province of Bohol, Governor Erico Aristotol Aris Aumentado, ably represented by his Chief of Staff, Attorney Antonio Amora Jr. To the President of NICP, Dr. Mary Joy Abueg. To the Vice President of NICP and also the President of Zamboanga ICT Council, my seatmate a while ago, Sir Michael Chu Lim. To one of our speakers and also the Undersecretary for Special Concerns of DICT, Attorney Paul Mercado. Another speaker later on, and also the Associate Director of Operation of IBEX Bohol, Ms. Joyce Ebale. And a native Tagbilaranon and Bolanon, our pride, the President of the Tagbilaran Uptown Realty Corporation, Engineer Albert Uy. To our Tagbilaran City Councilors, my fellow workers and servant leaders in the City Government of Tagbilaran, we have Councilor Nick Besas, who is the Chair of the Committee on Education, Arts, and Culture, and Councilor Charles Cabilit, who is also the Chair of Information and Communication and Technology. To Undersecretary for ICT Industry Development, Ma'am Josel. Daghan kayong salamat, Ma'am Josel, for personally coming here today. To our Officer in Charge of Bohol Economic Development and Investment Promotion, Ms. Maria Fe Dominice. To the City Governance Coordinator for Tagbilaran City, ang dako gyud tabang pud namo, and also our partner, together with the USAID, Dr. Rosalinda Paredes. To the members of the Bohol Tri-Media Association, Board of Directors, Regional Directors, Presidents of the different organizations, government officials, guests and visitors, good afternoon, maayong hapon kanatong tanan. It is an honor for Tagbilaran City and the province of Bohol to host this prestigious gathering. It is truly my pleasure to welcome all the delegates, ICT councils, the academe, local government units, national agencies, ICT industry players, and guests to the 14th National ICT Confederation of the Philippines Summit NICP. To all of you, welcome to the City of Peace and Friendship, Tagbilaran. We live in this time and age when technology is limitless and businesses are expanding beyond borders. The pervasiveness of technology is almost in every aspect of our lives. Its valuable contribution making things more efficient and convenient. Information and communication technologies are at the forefront of bridging communities and countries, leading innovations, and elevating global services standards. The 14th National ICT Confederation of the Philippines Summit brings together the industry's key players to discuss, learn, and share success stories, challenges, and future directions. This is a wonderful opportunity to unite efforts to promote ICT throughout the country. We also support each other's councils' endeavors to help strengthen ICT in their localities and create more jobs for Filipinos. Tagbilaran City is home to Bohol's ICT and BPO industry. Although we are relatively young, we strongly promote ICT and BPO because it generates thousands of jobs for Tagbilaranons and Boholanos. It also stimulates economic activity, thereby boosting the city's local businesses. As we anticipate the rapid expansion of our ICT and BPO industries in the city government of Tagbilaran, I am personally here to extend my 100 support to existing and incoming BPOs, freelancers, and startups. We're also driving full force in attracting major IT BPM players. We are confident that with our pool of talents, strengthened infrastructure, thriving business environment, and cost competitiveness, Tagbilaran City is prepared for ICT-enabled industries and opportunities. This summit is vital for all of us as we navigate the rapidly evolving ICT industry. We must put our heads together and help each other in empowering ICT councils and creating strategies for a digital roadmap attuned to the cities and regions. I want to personally say thank you to the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines, the Department of Information and Communications Technology, the Bohol Province, my fellow servant leaders in the Tagbilaran City LGUs, and the ICT councils for making this summit possible. Again, on behalf of the people of Tagbilaran, we roll out the red carpet of welcome to all of you. Welcome to the 14th National ICT Summit, and as we say it in Tagbilaran, Asenso Pamor. Daghan kayong salamat.
Thank you so much, Mayor Jane Yap, for that opening remarks. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, to give us an inspirational message, he graduated from his elementary and secondary education at Bohol Wisdom School. He took up a Bachelor of Science in Business Administration at the University of San Carlos in 1995. He was a member of the House of Representatives representing the 2nd District of Bohol. Please welcome, in behalf of Governor Honorable Enrico Aristotol Aumentado, as Attorney Antonio Amora Jr., the Chief of Staff of Governor. A round of applause, please.
Thank you, Joyce. I'm standing before you today in behalf of our beloved Governor Aris Aumentado, who at the present moment is blazing the trails in the towns of Ubay, Daguhoy, Sirabulones, and Carmen. Let me first say my greetings to our beloved City Mayor, Mayor Jane, our President of the NCIP, Dr. Abuig, our Undersecretaries of the ICT, Undersecretary Josel Batapa Sige and Undersecretary Mercado, our officials from the ICT, regional directors, and our presidents of the various ICT councils all over the country, our fellow officials, guests, delegates of this 14th National Summit of NICP, a pleasant good afternoon. You know, your coming in here signifies one thing, that the doors of our province is already swung wide open. I have heard that we are expecting almost 500 delegates. You can just imagine the impact on this, not only to our tourism, but to our psyche. For the last 2 years and a half, we've been through that dreaded pandemic. Who among us here has not been impacted, has not been affected by that COVID pandemic? I guess all of us. That pandemic is supposed to imprison us in our own homes, glue us in our respective seats, because we cannot go out. We were supposed to be immobilized. But there was one reality that we wake up to, because even then, we can still reach out to others, to our friends, to relatives. We can still extend a hand of help. We can still move about to run to whoever needs our help. And what is this vehicle? This is the information and communications technology. The ICT has served as the very blood vessel that our heart as one keeps on beating. Our interconnectedness. And our gathering this afternoon is reminding me of a story that I love, or would really love to share to whatever group that I am given the opportunity to speak. And I remember the story of a certain British anthropologist. He was studying the traits and behavior and culture of a certain Zulu tribe in Africa. And he was amazed that in that village, people are not wanting, despite their poverty, because everybody would come and help those who are needing help. For example, if a newlywed would be needing a home to stay with, the entire village would come and build their new home. Very much like our own Bayanihan spirit. And one day, the anthropologist was going around the village. He was accompanied by many children, very much like here in the Philippines when there is a foreigner. And so he was laughing with the kids, and then he remembered that he had with him a big box of chocolates and candies he brought from England. And so he told the kids, okay, kids, we will be playing a game. I'm requesting you to step back, and I will be putting this big box of chocolates and candies beside this trunk of a tree. Then, when I give the signal, you run as fast as you can. And the first one to arrive will have the entire box all to himself or herself. And so the kids were excited. They were all, they were really giggling. And then the anthropologist also was excited. And then he gave the signal, okay, 1, 2, 3, go! He was expecting that the kids would elbow out one another, would run as much as they can in order to be the first to arrive. But what he saw amazed him, because the kids linked up arms, all of them, and they formed like a line, and then they run together. Of course, all of them got in there first. And all of them got to enjoy that big box of chocolates and candies. And while the kids were happily munching the chocolates and the candies, the anthropologist asked them, why did you do that? I was expecting that you would, elbow one another, push one another to really get there first. But why did you do it? Why did you do it? Then the kids answered him with one word, Ubuntu. I guess all of you are familiar with the word Ubuntu because this is used as one of the desktop operating system. But the word Ubuntu is an old African word for oneness. I cannot be what I am now without you. How can one be happy and satisfied if the others are sad and wanting? I guess this is the spirit that animates all of you. Because you realize the importance and significance of our being one, our being interconnected. That's why you are into this industry, which is not only changing lives, but also helping lives, healing lives. I have scanned over your topics tomorrow. You'll be talking about education, about health, about governance, about agri-tourism, and other directions. And all of these are interconnected. If there is one industry that is really hitting through our essence as human beings, this is the ICT. Because ICT serves as the hands and feet, as the heart of humanity. And so, we are very lucky here in the province, here in the city, that you have chosen Bohol to be the venue of this summit. I remember, I'm not also new to ICT because I was one of the, shall we say, pioneers in the establishment of our ICT Council. Leia Terol Magno here is witness to that. 15 years ago, we struggled in creating, developing, empowering our ICT. But now I'm amazed that I've asked Brother Engineer Albert, oh, you have almost 5,000 BPO seats here. And so I just remember also that movie, Field of Dreams, starring Kevin Costner, where he was building a big stadium for baseball, and many were skeptical, but he said, just build it and they will come. Bohol ICT Council built the council, and ICT came, you came. Thank you, and more power.
Thank you so much, Attorney Antonio Amora Jr., for that inspirational message. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, to give us her message is a certified data privacy specialist of the National Association of Data Protection Officers of the Philippines. Certified Data Protection Officer by the Philippine Society of Information Technology Educators, Academy, and Global Knowledge PH, Inc. She is a member of the Bureau of Philippine Standards Technical Committee on Information Technology, Subcommittee on Security of Information Technology and IT for Learning, Education, and Training of the Department of Trade and Industry. Currently, she is the president of the Philippine Society of IT Educators, Mimaropa, president of Palawenyo ICT Association, or PICTA, and the president of the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines, or NICP. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Mary Joy Abueg. A round of applause, please.
In 2016, Republic Act 10844 mandated the Department of Information and Communications Technology to be the primary policy, planning, coordinating, and implementing and administrative entity of the executive branch of the government that will plan, develop, and promote the ICT development agenda. Its areas of focus are policy planning, improved public access, resource sharing and capacity building, consumer protection and ICT industry development, cybersecurity policy, and program coordination and countryside development. Some of the latest programs and projects are Founded in 2008 by 10 ICT councils is the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines, or NICP, an advocate of the countryside ICT development, the unified voice of the ICT councils across the country, representing the stakeholders in their geographic locations and sharing best practices to ensure the growth of ICT and ICT-enabled industry is spread to other cities and provinces outside Metro Manila.
The development of ICT in the countryside elevates and strengthens our economy. So we encourage the local government units to be part of digital readiness and transformation. To our valued clients and investors, our countryside offers competitive landscape where business can grow with a government you can trust. Come visit the Philippines!
As partners, they work together with national and local government and local and international stakeholders, making academe, government, industry collaborate to develop plans and programs to promote the ICT ecosystem in the countryside, creating more jobs, generating investments, and driving innovation. The NICP plays a vital role in the implementation of the ICT programs led by the ICT Industry Development Bureau or the IIDB. Together, they organize activities, gathering key champions in the IT BPM industry, startup community, and innovation sector, gearing them towards an inclusive and innovative digital Philippines. They enhance the contribution of digitalization to the countryside, accelerating ICT plans and initiatives as they assess and promote each locality and helping organizations compete in a digitally transformed community. Each town is unique in that it offers different opportunities, vast lands for expansion, robust workforce, government incentives for investors, a healthy business environment, and a fast-developing countryside ICT industry sustaining growth and competitiveness. CEDFIT's success moved other LGUs to form ICT councils. Each ICT council is distinctive and multisectoral, whose focus is to help LGUs through ICT in showcasing their location as an IT BPM BPO location of choice. They are the depository of data and opportunities that the private sector or locators can go to. The DICT has regional offices that collaborate with the NICP. The Digital Cities program is an initiative that aims to drive inclusive growth by providing support to cities outside Metro Manila as the focus for new developments in the countryside. Through this program, the DICT helped in the establishment and creation of the following ICT councils nationwide. And its 91 ICT councils are ready to assist the LGUs showing intent to create their own ICT council and train them to develop their ICT roadmap and be part of the digital transformation. The Philippines is the leading voice and digitally enabled non-voice IT BPM service provider and continues to provide business process services to various industries, attracting an increasing number of ICT and ICT-enabled industries to the countryside. In the future, we look forward to playing a bigger role in the global high-value services and other emerging technologies that benefit people in the countryside.
To further solidify the Philippines' position as one of the top investment destinations for global services, the Department of Information and Communications Technology is mandated to ensure sustainable growth of Philippine ICT-enabled industries, particularly in the IT BPM industry. Throughout the years, the IT BPM industry has exhibited its resiliency and remains to drive growth and create jobs that are suited for the future. In the local economy, the industry continues to be a bright light in our country's post-pandemic recovery. By maximizing the potential of the internet and latest technologies, the nation strives to create a workforce that is technologically enabled, in demand, and future skills ready. We in the DICT are truly honored and grateful for the strong collaboration with the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines in advancing ICT development in the countryside. Your unwavering support plays a crucial role in achieving the goals of improving access and services to the public, improving ICT service management, and creating local industries and jobs in the countryside. As the country continues to evolve into a world-class digital nation, let us further work on this goal together and continue its unwavering support to the IT BPM industry.
The Department of Information and Communications Technology has always been a champion in bringing ICT opportunities to the countryside and in advocating digital transformation to the different locations through the Digital Cities program. One of the building blocks for digital transformation within a community starts with an active collaboration of key stakeholders and key players. This can be achieved through the creation of a multi-stakeholder ICT Council. With the collaboration of the DICT and the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines, or NICP, we are grateful that we have been instrumental in providing IT-BPM employment opportunities to the countryside.
As designers of change, the DICT and NICP are sharing an inclusive digital future to improve the ICT industry and countryside readiness, creating more jobs and moving economies forward. The DICT of the people for the people, and the NICP, champions for countryside ICT development. Your journey partners.
Mayad na timprano kanindong tanan from our Kuyunon dialect. So, of course, I would like to acknowledge and say good afternoon to our Governor Enrique Aristotel Aumentado, represented by Attorney Antonio Amora Jr., to our Mayor of Tagbilaran, Mayor Jane Yap, DFA Undersecretary Yusek Gar Domingo, Secretary of DICT Attorney Ivan Uy, together with Undersecretary Paul Mercado, Undersecretary Josel Batapasige, Assistant Secretary Maria Teresa Camba, to all DICT directors, Press Group of Bohol, our partners, Eastern Communications, Pacific, PLDT Enterprise, IBEX, Packetworks, HP, Uptown Tagbilaran Realty, TaskUs, Globe Business, ICT Councils from Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, and our ICT Council International. NICP Board, from Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, mayad na hapon kanindong tanan. So, with great pleasure, I welcome all of you to the 14th National Summit here in Tagbilaran City, Bohol. I am most elated to be here among colleagues, partners, and friends, as it has been quite in a while that we have gathered together in one setting to discuss and exchange ideas and insights that will help our countrymen. So the theme for this summit, which is Digital Innovation and Transformation in the New Normal, is very much crucial in our times. While we are thankful that we are coming out of pandemic, hoping that we stay that way, the pandemic have taught us that transformation brought about by digital innovation are indeed feasible, beneficial, and even crucial in our times. Many of the transactions that were previously done in old normal can now be done virtually in the comfort of our homes, or even whenever we go. In the field of education, learning can take place anywhere, thanks to our modern innovations. So opportunities to engage in business have been more diverse and competitive now than ever before, which can greatly contribute to an economy that is re-emerging from the limitations of the past. This innovation should not just continue, it should be magnified among more and more of our stakeholders. One of the purposes of this summit is to help us chart our course forward to ensure that in this, the new normal, digital innovation will transform people's life. It can, will, and would happen in our sphere of influences. To that end, I enjoin all present, including our ICT councils here, to exert whatever influences we may have to help guarantee lasting innovation. This will go a long way in helping one and all in overcoming the challenges brought about by these times. It is not noteworthy to recognize one of our key partners in this endeavor. I take this time to express my gratitude and that of the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines to the Department of Information Communications Technology, led by our distinguished Secretary Honorable Ivan Uy and all his associates. They are strong allies in ensuring our digital information throughout the country. They are NICP partner, and we thank them for their strong support, a very strong support. May this partnership continue to flourish in the years to come. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mary Joy Abweg. At this point, to introduce our keynote speaker, may we invite ASEC Maria Teresa Camba, Assistant Secretary for Regional Development. A round of applause, please.
Good afternoon to everyone. It is my honor to introduce our keynote speaker for the summit, my boss. He started his career as the executive assistant to the chairman of the Governance Commission for GOCCs. After passing the bar exam, he worked as an associate lawyer at the Esguerra de Jesus D.N. Chico Law, where he handled litigation and corporate matters, particularly tech-related and data privacy cases. He also served as the chief legal officer of former House of Representatives Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez and commission attorney at the COMELEC. In 2018, he became Chief Legal Affairs Officer at the China-Philippines United Enterprises and eventually partner at the M& Associates law firm. Throughout his career as a lawyer, he handled corporate housekeeping for international technology companies doing business in the Philippines, providing legal guidance on compliance to technology and data governance solutions, among others. He is a political science graduate from the Ateneo de Manila University, and he received his Juris Doctor from the San Beda University College of Law. Ladies and gentlemen, my boss, the ICT's Undersecretary for Special Concerns, Attorney Paul Joseph Mercado.
Thank you, ASEC Tescamba, for that very kind introduction. To our esteemed official, Honorable Enrico Aristotel Aumentado, as represented by Attorney Antonio Amora. To our Honorable Jane Sensoria Yap, Mayor of Tagbilaran City. Dr. Mary Joy Abweg, President of the NICP. To our co-organizers, National ICT Confederation of the Philippines, Local Government of Tagbilaran City, and Bohol ICT Councils. And of course, to our DICT officials present today, Undersecretary Josel Batapasige, ICT Industry and Development, ASEC Maria Teresa Camba, ASEC for Regional Development, to all the directors here from the regions and at the same time from the Central, to our speakers, ICT councils, local government units, organizations, partners, and guests. It is an honor to be celebrating with you this momentous event on this beautiful island of Bohol. With the theme Digital Transformation and Innovation in the New Normal, this event has become even more relevant to to spur discussions on how we as a nation leverage on the ICT and digital opportunities to move forward and bounce back stronger. For more than 2 years since the pandemic, our day-to-day lives have changed, and as we navigate to this new normal. One of the silver linings during these challenging times is the rapid development of technology partnered with abrupt technology adoption, which brings immense opportunities to several industries. This should be utilized by government and the private sector to fully maximize the potential of digital transformation that would help in achieving robust economic growth. In a report entitled A Better Normal COVID-19, Digitalizing the Philippines Economy Now, published by the World Bank and the National Economic Development Authority, emphasized the significance of embracing and utilizing digital technologies to enable individuals, businesses, and government agencies to cope with health protocols such as social distancing measures to ensure business continuity and to deliver public service during the pandemic. At the DICT, we strive to be the enabler, innovator, achiever, and leader in pushing the country's development and transition towards a world-class digital economy. The DICT is mandated to assist, guide, and support ICT-related activities for countryside economic development and promote strategic partnership and alliances between and among local and international ICT research and development, educational and training institutions. This is to speed up the industry's growth and enhance the competitiveness of Philippine workers, firms, and small and medium enterprises in the global markets for ICT and ICT-enabled sectors. While technological advancements permeate the core of modern society and position, it further towards true digital revolution. The constant advancement calls for even more intense global competition, and it is imperative that we adapt, or else we risk being left behind. The Philippine IT BPM industry has undergone tremendous gains for the past several years. More importantly, it has shown resilience and growth during this challenging time, which is a testament to the great opportunity for the future of the IT BPM industry. In 2020, the Department of Information and Communications Technology, in collaboration with the IBPAP and Licho Property Consultants, launched one of the flagship programs called Digital Cities 2025. This aims to, number one, bolster inclusive and sustainable countryside development through the creation of a stronger and a more thriving digital ecosystem. And number two, to generate more jobs and opportunities in the IT BPM industry. A total of 31 locations all over the country were selected based on a 4-point evaluation system, which assesses the location's competitive advantage in terms of talent, business environment, infrastructure, and cost. In this regard, we are proud to say that the city of Tagbilaran is one of the digital cities chosen to be the next viable investment hub for the IT BPM services. The rapid development of technology may have massive potential, but it may also leave the workforce lagging behind. In 2020, McKinsey & Company published a report and stated that by 2030, almost 70% of jobs will be automated and could displace approximately 19 million Filipinos. That's very sad. It is our duty in the government to address this challenge and to ensure that nobody is left behind. That is why we need to upskill and reskill the workforce as a necessary principle for our future workforce to match the qualification and competencies of existing jobs. The DICT is working on a nationwide IT BPM skilled upskilling project which aims to enhance and strengthen the skills of specific ICT and creative industries. These projects, together with the development of the Philippine Skills Framework, will allow us to have a stronger and more skillful workforce that will be the best investment for the succeeding years. The DICT acknowledges the difficulty of the task at hand. as the journey towards digital Philippines is an arduous one. It requires the collaborative effort of the government, the private and academic sectors, and demands expertise of professionals as much as it needs the inquisitive minds of the youth. It is only with synergy of all these stakeholders that the dream and aspirations of today can be realized. In the meantime, your DICT will continue paving an ICT environment conducive for innovation and a digital government responsive to change. We will continue laying the foundation for a digital Philippines with our various programs targeting internet connectivity, cybersecurity, and countryside development, among others. Rest assured that we will continue updating and upgrading our programs, projects, and plans aligned with the current and future needs of the Philippines as it stands amidst the global ICT landscape. Once again, congratulations to the 14th NICP ICT Summit. Let us continue unlocking potential of ICT in the countryside with the experience, ideas, and best practices. Thank you and mabuhay.
For everyone, women, digital leaders, and youth are invited for tomorrow's ITU Dialogues with USEC Giselle Batapa-Sige. Women digital leaders in the morning and youth leaders in the afternoon. Only 30 packs can be accommodated. They may approach the secretariat table to register. And make sure that the delegates have button pins. They are the only ones that will be served food tomorrow. Thank you very much. Now, let's start. To introduce our esteemed speakers and their talk in the discussion entitled Bohol Promotion, Getting to Know Bohol for Investment and Pleasure, allow me to introduce the moderator, who is an experienced vice president for operations with a demonstrated history of working in the consumer goods industry. He is skilled in operations management, customer relationship management, leadership, and business intelligence. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all welcome the Vice President of the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines and the President of Zamboanga ICT Council, Mr. Michael Chu Lim. A round of applause, please.
Thank you. So, good afternoon to everyone. It's my pleasure to introduce our panel for today. She has a master's degree in psychology from the University of San Carlos and a doctoral degree in human resource management from the University of Bohol. She has worked with the city government of Tagbilaran for the past 7 years, working with USAID for both search and change projects from 2015 to 2021. She has worked on local governance in Tagbilaran City in Bohol Province and other parts of the country that spans almost 4 decades. It's long. She has worked as a consultant with the embassy development agencies such as USAID to include OSAID and JICA. Also German Technology Cooperation and Canada International Development Agency, among others. Also, she has worked with the Holy Name University for 28 years, and her last position of which was the Director of Research. Please welcome Dr. Rosalinda Paredes.
Mic test. Thank you. Maraming salamat po, Michael. Good afternoon, especially to my mayor, Mayor Jane, and all lovers and colleagues in the digital economy, in the ICT world. I'll try my... So yun. It's too far. I can get closer to where the laptop is. Oh, okay, so I can better stay here. So you are here in the province of Bohol and in the city of Tagbilaran. Okay? We call ourselves the city by the bay. Para ding San Francisco, right? Why should you be here? Why choose Bohol? Why come to Bohol? Because it is the center of the island. And Tagbilaran is the gateway to the province of Bohol. It is the stepping stone to Bohol, which we call as Behold Bohol. And then we have connectivity and access because we have an international airport that will take us to other ASEAN countries and also other parts of the Philippines. And we have a vibrant commerce, trading, and service center in the province of Bohol. As a matter of fact, Tagbilaran is the center of education, commerce, trade, and industry here in the province of Bohol, being the only capital city. And Tagbilaran, by the way, is a component city of the province of Bohol. There is peace, safety, security, local and foreign investors are free to be here. This is a safe haven for them when they do their business, when they make their investments here and make Tagbilaran their place of business. That's the base map of the city of Tagbilaran. We are a small city, but we have big dreams. There are 15 barangays, 13 of which are urban and 2 are rural. We have 9 coastal barangays and a 13-kilometer coastline. So you could imagine that a lot of our take pride in the sea as a main source of their livelihood. Next. Some quick facts. As I've said, we are a small city, about 3,270 hectares. And we have a population of a little over 100,000 based on the 2020 census. Then our household population is about 18,000 from the 2015 census, but it's also about 21,000 in the 2020 census. Then we have 15 barangays, as I've said. Next, please. Our vision is for the city to become resilient, livable, and urbanized by 2030. So I can just stay here and then tell the team there to more or less move to the next slide. So our deadline is almost fast approaching, but the city is working so hard to be a highly prosperous, urbanized, resilient, and livable city by 2030. Next slide, please. That 5-point vision can be specified as follows. We're looking at high quality of life of our residents. We look at our local economy with vibrancy and dynamism through the sustainable use of our resources, making sure that the next generation can still benefit from whatever resources the city has at the moment. So we are inclined to move towards a well-balanced environment and preserve our heritage and our culture. Next slide. To be able to do that, to be able to achieve those 5 pillars of our vision, we need to ensure good governance. And our mayor is here. She takes the lead in the city government and the entire city stakeholders in ensuring that governance is really good in partnership with business, academe, the church, and civil society organizations. As a matter of fact, we take pride that Tagbilaran City is one among the cities in the region that has supported a City People's Council that partners with Tagbilaran City in government affairs. When citizen partners with local governments become more effective. Local governments become more vibrant and dynamic as they take the lead in ensuring quality of life to its residents. Of course, to ensure that the vision of the city is achieved, a sound fiscal management and sustainable revenue generation measures would also be needed. Then total human development, putting human development as a center of the development efforts and the governance initiatives of the city is primary to all city officials. And there's equality and equity in governance and public-private partnership. So this is one city that believes that it cannot move forward nor develop fully the city without private participation. Next slide. So, you heard the mayor a while ago saying, ascenso pa more, Tagbilaran. But that ascenso comes in 3 dimensions. First, ascenso, meaning prosperity to Tagbilaranons. Ascenso, meaning progress with peace to the city of Tagbilaran. So, when you invest business here and locate your BPO industry here, you are ensured of a prosperous, progressive, and peaceful city. And also, thirdly, proceeds and income for the city government, because the city cannot undertake all its governance and development initiatives without resources. Next slide. So that's the land use map of the city and how it utilizes the area within the city limits. A lot are urban areas, housing, socialized areas for tourism. This can be better appreciated in the next slide, where you see that most of our land areas are utilized for residential, commercial. Next slide, please. Click. Okay. For residential, commercial, institutional, spatial, parks and open spaces and recreational areas. So ensure something like a balanced utilization of the land resources in the city. Next slide. In the current land use map of the city, where the Bohol Chamber of Commerce and Industry, and I see here Al-Uy and then Mayet there, from the chamber that have heavily participated in the formulation of our comprehensive land use map, there are 5 economic growth areas. We have a central business district, of course, that's our waterfront, our heritage core, and our central business district. Then growth area 2 is where the Haiti hub, that's where the TASCAS is currently right now. And growth area 3 is where the old airport is, which the city, in partnership with the provincial government that owns most of the former Tagbilaran City Airport, will envision to redevelop that into a business park, similar to what Iloilo has. No? And then fourthly is a new town center. It's about 50 to 80 hectares up there in the interior in barangays of Tagbilaran, San Isidro, Tip-Tip, Cabawan, where we give room for more businesses to come into the city and build a new town center there. Next slide. You cannot do this without supportive governance. And by supportive governance, we mean we streamline our business permits, we provide a business one-stop shop for our business applicants. There is a local investment and employment office. We have a tripartite partnership with the city, the province, and the city. Investor services and investor incentives, okay? So in the next slides, I will just do this very quickly. These provide the business infrastructure in the city. We have financial services, educational institutions that will support your business. Next slide, please. Power is adequate, especially that the province of Bohol is trying to explore power sources which are based here in Bohol and not outsourced from a far-flung area like Tungonan, Leyte. We also have 3 water distributors here in the city. Next slide. Our area, Tagbilaran, is accessible via air with the New Bohol Airport. Next slide. With a seaport, with a fish port, and land transportation also is adequate. This presentation is provided to our NICP so they can just post this in the website of NICP. Next slide. The city has increased or heightened livability. We are connected to the sanitary landfill in Albor. The city has an ongoing project for a Tagbilaran City Sports Complex that will house MICE and also a road network transportation modes. And likewise, next slide, connectivity, telephone lines, internet, mobile phones, the city has this. And the city has a vibrant CSO and business sector that will drumbeat on the providers of these connectivity businesses in order that they will do their services better. Finally, the cost of doing business. Next slide. We follow the minimum wage rates. We have requirements for business registration very clearly spelled out for Filipinos and for foreigners. Next slide. And our real property rates are also very reasonable. We have adequate, as you can see in the slide, employment and employment force that will boost our economy. Next slide, please. What are business opportunities that you can do here? So in front, you have there the business opportunities outlined in our local investment and incentive code. So I don't have to mention this because you can see that on the slide. Next slide. But our preferred investments are as follows. Tourism. We are high on heritage tourism. And the next slide will tell you, next slide, will tell you the circuits of tourism that we have here in Tagbilaran, covering most of the 15 barangays of the city. You can watch and see this if you have time after your conference. Next slide. This is the heritage zone of the city. We take pride in the fact that we have awakened as a heritage city. Next slide, please. The city has developed a city tourism development plan, which was assisted by our project, the USAID. But now this is up for revision to come up with a tourism master plan. Next slide, please. Commerce and trade is also, next slide. No, go back, please. So, commerce and industry, ICT, light manufacturing, infrastructure, urban agriculture, and fisheries. These are the areas we encourage our potential investors to go to. That is why, in the next slide, next, we have streamlined since 2017 our business registration process. Next slide. So that for new application, this will now be reduced from 2 weeks previously to 2 days or less today. Next slide. And for renewing your businesses, it can now be done in less than a day from a previous time span of one week last time. Okay? We have an investment, next slide please. We have an investment and incentive code that will guide our investors and provide incentives, especially to pioneering industries. And that's the content of our local investment and incentive code, okay? And then we have also we have an ICT Investment Council, and we have just elected our Tagbilaran City ICT Council also, that will due to have their strategic planning in a short while. And the city protects and takes care of its businesses. Every year, just recently, just this week, the mayor spoke to about 300 business applicants for business renewal and new permits for an annual business forum that we do prior to the formal business registration in January of the next year. So, try Tagbilaran. Discover Tagbilaran, experience Tagbilaran, and most especially, invest in Tagbilaran. So this is the city of peace and friendship. You are very well positioned. You are very well cared for. This is your home. This is your place. This is where your business will prosper. Thank you very much and a pleasant afternoon to all.
That was a very good presentation by Tagbilaran for Tagbilaran. We have next Bohol. Later, ma'am, we will call her. Please don't go far. Now we have a presentation from Bohol for the topic of Bohol investment opportunities. Please help me welcome the officer in charge of Bohol Economic Development and Investment Promotion Office, Ms. Maria Fe Dominice.
Great afternoon, everyone, and warm welcome to the 14th NICP Summit. And my respects to Mayor Jane Yap, our Chief of Staff, Attorney Antonio Amora Jr., ably representing Governor Aris Amentado, NICP family, ICT councils, Ms. Leah there, our DICT friends, familiar faces. Thank you. Welcome back to Bohol. Our ICT BPM industry players, our ICT councils again, guests and visitors, our local stakeholders, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I wish to congratulate everyone in this hall because each one has contributed to national and local economic development. Your tireless efforts do matter, like creating decent jobs, investing and collaborating, like ensuring that growth is inclusive. Bohol Province has laid down its strategic development and governance roadmap for the next 9 years so that this showcases our thrusts and directions which are aligned with national policies and priorities. In behalf of the provincial government of Bohol, we would like to welcome you to our island province with enriching opportunities in a resort environment that offers enticing prospects for business, leisure, and better living. We assure you that our change agenda positions ICT as a propeller of competitiveness and growth. We see the opportunity of creating a reservoir of rich talent from our HEIs and the more vastly dispersed municipal colleges. A strong skills development program will become priority agenda for convergence and collaboration in our provincial ICT industry support program and the newly reorganized Provincial ICT Council. This will encourage proficiency, creativity, and even innovation that will hopefully embolden our young people to rise to their potentials. We are dedicated to make development in the province inclusive and expand opportunities in the countryside for investments and job creation. Strategies will include talent development support program for universities, municipal colleges, and technical vocational institutions that shall align with the ICT industry skills requirements, harmonized incentive schemes to attract developers and locators, policy and legislative support for infrastructure, connectivity, and power projects that will induce expansion, a thriving MSME development, and creating and sustaining an enabling environment for business. For a better view of Bohol and our business opportunities, may I invite everyone's attention to the following brief presentation. Thank you for your attention. To the 14th NICP Summit organizers and sponsors and support team, we take inspiration from your efforts and unwavering support. And this summit provides a real breakthrough for all of us after a long hiatus of coping with disruptions. May this convergence of partners and collaborators enable provinces like Bohol Province, those outside of bustling urban centers, to accelerate recovery, diversify our local economy, and unleash new vigor and vibrancy to build livable communities. Thank you and have a fruitful summit, everyone.
Thank you, Ma'am Maria Fe. Our next speaker will talk about her IBEX experience. She is an experienced operations leader at IBEX Bohol. She is one of the pioneer leaders of IBEX and was a result of reverse migration. I guess that means that she was already working somewhere, and then when IBEX put up their facility here, she came in and became one of the leaders of the call center. A proud Boholana, completed elementary, high school, and college in Bohol. Let us please welcome Ms. Joy Ibale.
Good afternoon, everyone. And of course, I would like to say good afternoon to a very inspiring leader, Honorable Jane Yap, inspiring for all women leaders out there. And of course, to everyone that's here, thank you for coming. And also, I wanted to thank all the movers who made the 14th NICP Summit possible. This is actually my first time to be here. And at the same time, I'm proud to come back home. And the IBEX story that I will be sharing is not just IBEX as a company story, but it's also my own personal story. But first of all, I would say the story of IBEX also kind of started in an NICP summit. Earlier, Ms. Mary Ann, we talked about it, and she shared that our president, Sir Plotsky Alvarez, is a friend of June Saa, and kind of introduced our president to one of the local leaders here, then Governor, Vice Governor Chato, and then introduced to a local businessman, and then that's the story of IBEX started. But then at the same time, there is another story, and it's a very interesting story that I wanted to share. Because way back, 2017, IBEX had a VIP. So a VIP is a rewards and recognition program that IBEX gives out to their top 10% performers. It's an all-expense-paid trip, 3 days, 2 nights in a hotel. And this is including, and imagine this, a 200 head count of agents and IBEX executives. So they were here in Henan at that time, 2017. And when they saw Bohol, they were amazed. They saw the well-paved roads. They saw the improved infrastructures. They saw the improved internet services. And of course, they saw the redundant fiber optic network. Back then, it was more of PLDT and Globe, and I know right now there are 4 overall telco providers. But then, they were kind of still hesitant. Can Bolanons really do it? And I know my story that I will be sharing here was when I was asked, what do I need to present? And they said, share why Bohol. Probably I'll go back and say, why not? Why not Bohol, right? I'm a Boholana. And I've been in this business, and I've been in the BPO industry for like 18 years. I've been in Cebu for, probably out of that 18 years, that's 15, 14 years in Cebu. But I wished for a BPO here in Bohol. Back then, I was still an agent. I was asking myself, why can't Bohol have a call center? But lo and behold, IBEX made it happen. And I was very happy because now I took the chance. I will go home, I will go back to my family. Instead of having to go home twice a month, I can be with my family every day now that I'm in Bohol. So that's my reverse migration story. But there's another very interesting story. After the VIP, our clients actually came here and visited Bohol. But they were hesitant. Because again, Bohol was a green field. There's no big call center back then. And of course, our executives presented Bohol, what are the benefits of Bohol, what can they get out of Bohol if they invest in Bohol, right? But then they said, can Boholanos speak really good English? When I heard that, I was like, do I need to be insulted? Right? So what they did, and what our executives did, is they brought the clients to Holy Name University. They sat down one of their English classes, and they spoke to the students. And then suddenly they realized, wow, the people here really speak good English. And that actually turned it around. And they made the decision, okay, Bohol is a possibility. Back then, 2019, IBEX started with a 396 headcount. 2020, where do you think we were in our headcount? And this is at the height of pandemic. From 390, we went up to 900. And then in 2021, from 900, we went up to 1,300. From 2021 to 2022, we are now 2,300 strong. Imagine the lives changing because of the jobs that they have. And one good thing about this is that despite the pandemic, despite a lot of the tourism industry, they were down, we actually welcomed those coming from different hotels. I have here with me one of our recruitment officers, and she shared with me the story where they actually called hotels and said, who are your displaced workers? Can we call them? Because we have a job offer for them. And they're now part of our 2,300 strong IBEX employees, right? So Bohol is a very good place. So for those thinking about it, we are here 3 years. IBEX is still standing strong. And one of the things that's really good about Bohol as an ideal business location? It's because it's centrally located in a region where talent pool for neighboring provinces are willing to relocate for employment, just like me. Right? I've been in Cebu for how many years, but I want to go home. And I'm sure there are a lot of other stories like me who wants to go home. There's relatively lower cost of living than in Manila and Cebu because, of course, if you are from Bohol, you don't have to pay for rent. And of course, highly educated workforce and flexible talent pool that can cater to the needs of the different programs and different clients. And one thing I'm very proud of is that when we started with only 2 brands. But now we have a total of 7 brands turning 8. And all of them, I would say, and I'm very, very proud. And that's why, because I've been in Cebu for the longest, right? I've been to different brands and different programs. And the Bolano workforce is totally different. And that's why up to now, every time I see, I'm amazed and I'm happy that I decided to finally relocate and go back home. We have one of the lowest absenteeism in comparing to the other sites of IBEX. Bohol has the lowest absenteeism. Our attrition rate is also one of the lowest. Our recruitment can hire a minimum of peak up to 100 headcount per month and can even reach up to a 400 headcount depending on the need. So that tells you there's a rich talent pool in Bohol. So one of the things that actually IBEX got out of this was, of course, we had the first mover advantage last 2019. I would like to thank the government as well because we had support from local government and the community. We were able to appeal to a lot of displaced workers, not just in Cebu, but even in Manila, that we had to bring home. And we were also able to establish industry reputation. Another advantage for us, of course, lower cost of operation. We had better talent. We had better employee experience because there's no traffic here. I would know. I came from Cebu. I worked in Cebu for the longest. One of the things that made me decide to go home is traffic. I can't find traffic here. Probably just there's a bit on crossroads, but other than that, you don't have to worry about traffic. You can go to the beach in a matter of what, 15 minutes? And that's one of the things as well that even our clients like about Bohol. And one thing about it, we just had recent series of client visits. They love Bohol so much to a point that they're not just going to come in and do business with us, but they want to do it for leisure. They want to enjoy the beach. They want to enjoy the hotels. They're so loving the environment that Bohol has when it comes to the friendliness. Like, they say, I don't know why you guys are always smiling. From our security guards to our housekeeping, they all smile. I don't know how you guys are able to keep up with that. Bohol, Tagbilaran, and the entire province itself, we are a customer service-oriented type of people. And those are good talent pool. And earlier I said about we had one of the best performance in terms of our attendance, as well as our retention of our employees. We have a 96% retention. And of course, another thing that we're happy about is this is a tourist-friendly island with strong customer service background. And that helped us. And that helped us with our talent pool. And of course, another thing, and that's close to my heart, is how the BPO and how IBEX, and I'm sure the same thing with Taskas, has impacted the community and families. And one of the good things about IBEX is that we work together with the community. And we partnered actually with Honorable Jane Yap when it comes to Gugma sa Tagbilaran. We help and support. Like from the tricycle drivers, when we provided food, when we helped and provided care packages for the pregnant women that was part of Honorable Jane Yap's project, we assisted. We also have an adopted school in Dolho, Panglao, where we provided laptops to the students and the teachers. So those things, right? And again, it's not just for me, but it's for the community. And it's for Bohol, my beloved Bohol. That's my Bohol story. That's my IBEX story. And that can also be your story. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Joy. Next time somebody tells me that Filipinos can't speak English, I will call you, ma'am. Very, very impeccable English. And I think she is a testament to how well-spoken Filipinos are. Our next speaker will talk about Tagbilaran IT Hub and also the Task Us presentation, Engineer Albert Uy. He is the President and CEO of the Bohol People's Lumber Corporation. And currently, he is the President of Tagbilaran Uptown Realty Corporation, the developer of the Tagbilaran Uptown IT Hub. I believe the first IT hub of Tagbilaran, sir. So let us help welcome Engineer Albert Uy.
Thank you, Sir Michael. To our government officials and dignitaries here present, to the officers and staff of the NICP, to the organizers and delegates of this 14th NICP Summit, to our friends in the media, ladies and gentlemen, a pleasant afternoon to all of us. Good afternoon. As a member of the Bohol Chamber of Commerce and Industry for almost 3 decades and having been its president for more than 4 years in the years 2014 to 2019, I bore witness to the height of Bohol's clamor to be in the loop of the IT BPM industry. During such times, the following questions were frequently asked of both government and the business sectors. Why was Bohol excluded from the conversation? Why did investors in the IT BPM industry seem uninterested to locate in Bohol, unlike our neighboring towns and cities in the Visayas? In reality, there was indeed some sort of interest, with lots of visits from prospective locators, property consultants, and real estate brokers. And yet, nothing happened. When we tried to look inward, opening dialogues and conducting meetings with the city and provincial governments, our representative in Congress, and the president of the Bohol ICT Council to figure out the answers. Hence, a quadripart body was formed. This was composed of representatives from the city and provincial governments, the Bohol Chamber, and the Bohol ICT Council. The lead group was the Bohol Chamber of Commerce and Industry. After a series of discussions and consultations with various stakeholders, it was made clear that in order to encourage the IT BPM industry to enter Bohol, we need to have the following key ingredients. First, enough talent. Second, excellent internet connectivity. Third, an enabling business environment. And fourth, infrastructure to fill the needs of the locator with having a PESA registered sites as a plus factor. As we made a self-assessment of our capabilities, we realized the following. As to talent, we had an ample pool of it. As to connectivity, Globe and PLDT were ready to provide us with the internet connections. As to business environment, needless to say, Tagbilaran City is one of the most, if not the most business-friendly cities in the Philippines. Yet, as to infrastructure, there were buildings available, but unfortunately, these did not meet the requirements of locators, and Bohol has yet to have a PESA registered structure. Local businessmen showed interest to address this lack of infrastructure that would suit the needs of prospective locators. However, it ended up as a chicken and egg situation, wherein whenever we would ask potential locators, are you coming to locate in our soon-to-be built facility? We get the reply of, sure, but where is your building? Show us your building. Thus, a stalemate occurred. Local businesses were worried to put up the infrastructure without an assured locator, while locators would not commit without the infrastructure. After having been involved with many organizations, as well as in some special government bodies and committees, I then understood that government cannot provide for us all the answers. For us to finally have an IT BPM locator here in Bohol, private sector had to step up and take the risks. Aha. I had to walk my talk to fill the gap. Thus, I discussed with my family the prospect of constructing a facility that would cater to a possible BPO company. Mind you, gentlemen and ladies, it was not easy task convincing a conservative family. But by the grace of God, I am now able to stand before you today to introduce to you our venture, the Tagbilaran Uptown IT Hub, a 1.3 hectare property or project that took us 4 years to get PESA accredited acceptance. Today, the Tagbilaran Uptown IT Hub, an integrated private IT park in the heart of Tagbilaran City, is the pioneer ecozone in the province of Bohol. As such, companies who will lease our property can easily obtain their PESA registration as an IT facility and can therefore avail the incentives offered by the government. We are currently finished with phase 1 of the IT Hub's development plan with the completion of the JLU Center Block, now the home of Lizard Bear Tasking Corporation, or TASAS. Despite the challenges and the setbacks brought about by the pandemic, we continue to soldier on as we embark on phase 2 very soon. Before I present the ABP we prepared for you, let me first take this opportunity to say my thanks and gratitude to Undersecretary Attorney Giselle Batapa Sige for her help and assistance. No? From the very start, dihan na si Attorney Giselle. To Sir Jesra Palmares, the President of the Iloilo ICT Council, and to the members of the NICP Board and to Ms. Marian Adobas of the NICP Secretariat for giving us and our company the opportunity to showcase our project to all of you. And now, let me take you in for a glimpse of our development projects as I beam with pride to present to you Tagbilaran Uptown IT Hub. Roll video. Thank you, and to God be the glory.
Introducing the Tagbilaran Uptown IT Hub. Registered with the Philippine Economic Zone Authority, it is the first and only integrated IT park in Bohol. Granted through Presidential Proclamation Number 1151 signed last June 1, 2021. Developed by Tagbilaran Uptown Realty Corporation. Located along Raha Sikatuna Avenue. This sprawling 1.3-hectare property is perfectly nestled amid schools and government offices, tourism and transport facilities, IT BPO centers, hospitals, and residential and commercial buildings. The concept of an urban yet eco-friendly environment will be done in 3 phases, with the first phase completed last of Taskas. One of the leading IT BPO companies in the Philippines, and consistently being voted as one of the best employers in the country. The second and third phases of the development will come in the form of mixed-use buildings that will cater to a robust IT and tourism sector. Tagbilaran Uptown IT Hub, bringing homegrown Bocolano talent to the global stage.
Okay, so I'd like to call on my speakers to the stage, Engineer Albert. Maria Fe, can I call you all back to the stage? I'll sit here if you don't mind. I will open up the questions to the others who are here. I'll ask some questions first. And if you don't mind, I'll start with the latest. I'll start with the last one, going to the earliest one, moving backwards na lang. My question, Sir Albert, is I would consider you as one of the heroes of Tagbilaran, having to have invested probably a lot of money. And to me, as a private sector, as a businessman, I know it comes with risks. No, I would like to hear your story on how you got to that decision. What made you get to that decision? Are you happy with that decision? And would you do it all over again?
How I got into the decision. At the start, being a member of the Bohol Chamber, I know the concerns of the IT BPM industry. Many locators, property consultants, brokers came over. In fact, way back in 2012, Bohol or Tagbilaran was already in the emerging cities for the IT. But my lindol, until 2013, then went up in smoke. So after that, we have again to discuss out of the picture ng Tagbilaran, tinanggal. So as a president of the chamber, I have to meet, encourage the government, so with a quadripartite group, and we do the checking again. So yeah, the chicken and egg issue that I talked about earlier. So with the able support of my wife Joy, we really convinced the chairman of our board, our elder brother, to invest. It took us a long time to convince him, very conservative that he is, but finally he gave in. So that's the rest of the history now. I am happy with all the stress, being anxious, but after tenants came over, leased our property, especially the BPO center, tasked us, the number of people getting the jobs. We know, as what our Lady Mayor, Ma'am Jane, said during the blessing of the second floor of TASAS, the expansion site, that it really helped the Tagbilaranons during the pandemic. So the fulfillment of being able to help, so in sharing one's blessing to the least fortunate, or to those people in need, especially in generating jobs. Plus, and we know about the multiplier effect of a one BPO agent. So really, it's really fulfilling to us. And if we are willing to do it all over again, we're already on our next phase coming early next year. We will again continue to be part of the IT and BPO industry. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sir Albert. I hope the other people who are watching FB Live, if any of you are from Zamboanga and you own land, please listen to what he said. Because it is a chicken or egg problem. And we need somebody to not gamble, but take that calculated risk. And Miss Joy is a beneficiary of your calculated risk. And look at where Bohol is today. So I would like to thank you in behalf of NICP for what you've done for Bohol. So I'll look forward to phase 2, sir. Ma'am Joy, my next question is for you. You are the embodiment of what NICP is about. The goal of the council, working with the LGU, is to bring call centers back to our city. I wish you were here during our press conference. There was a media person who asked, how do you fix the problem of retention? I think because in his mind, the call center attrition rate is very high. And the way that we answered him is, if the people are near their families, they will have that support system that will enable them to not endure, but last, because they have their family, they have their friends. So can you talk more about your 15 years in Cebu versus your 3 years, I guess, in Bohol?
Well, of course, it's different, right? It's different if you're with family. And I actually heard your question, heard the question earlier, and I said it's going to be a totally different story. If you will, no matter how stressful it is, no matter if there's a customer that's going to shout at you on that particular call, or if during a coaching session your supervisor didn't agree with your performance, at the end of the day, you go back to the arms of your family. Everything is well worth it because you see the reason for your working. Diba? Kung kanino ka bumabangon. And every day when you go back home, it's going to be well worth it. No job is easy, right? So it's always going to be hard. It's a matter of perspective. And I would say one thing as well that's working is, of course, the culture that we have built in. Yes, Bohol is still province. It's a city. Tagbilaran is a city. But still, there's that province feel. And this is one thing that I want to kind of preserve at the same time. I don't want us to be like so urbanized as Cebu or Manila, but still preserving. And one of the things that I'm very, very happy that there's still that family, very family-oriented culture that Bohol has, to a point that even if their daughter or their son is 20 years old, 22 years old, or even I saw someone 30 years old, they go to the center and fetch their daughters and their sons because they still have that family feel, right? And that's something that I hope to preserve still at the same time. But yes, it's a matter as well of us working together as a community. Because it's not just the BPO who's gonna try to retain, but it's every one of us trying to work together. What are the needs of the BPO? We need, of course, safe environment. We need to ensure that there's proper lighting since we work at night, right? We need to ensure that there's police visibility. And also at the same time, each and every one of us have to be watchful at the same time. It's really us working hand in hand and not just give it to the BPO or give it to whoever is the owner of the building. No, it's every one of us trying to work together to make things possible.
Thank you. Very good answer. So, I wish Zamboanga can be like Bohol. It took you 10 years, I think, to make this happen. Zamboanga City ICT Council is 10 years old. So I think we're almost there. I hope. Dr. Paredes, I have a question similar to both of you, but I'll start with Tagbilaran City and then Ma'am Maria Fe can talk about Bohol. What makes Tagbilaran different? So why should I come here if I'm a BPO?
Tagbilaran City pursues a whole of community approach in encouraging BPOs to locate here. The problem of BPOs is a problem of the entire city, starting with our local government unit. So we are just a phone call away, city government. We are just a text away. Like what Joy has said, if there are concerns like police visibility, about lighting, about certain areas that are flooded, so their call agents cannot move from their homes to the call center, our local officials, led by our mayor, is just a phone call away. So it's just like you are here within and with family. So di ba, kung nandyan kayo sa pamilya, you feel safe, you feel secured, you feel your needs are attended to. And I think that's the spirit that makes Tagbilaran uniquely different from other localities. And that's the reason why locations for business and investments are really very fertile for a city in Tagbilaran. I think this is the advantage of smaller cities, that we know each other and everyone also knows everybody else, so that one concern becomes a concern of everyone. I'd like to pick up from what Al has mentioned. When they were parallel to their effort of setting up their PESA accredited firm, they also worked with us in the city government. I was working with the USAID project on economic growth, and then they were pushing on the Sanggunian and also with the mayor to revise their local incentive and investment code. So we need partners like that to tell us which way to go, what we need to do, because that is what whole of community is. So the saying, Boholanos daw is iya-iya, aho-aho. That's a dialect would say, what is yours is yours, what is ours. That's not true. We live here as family. We are family. And that spirit makes our businesses feel good in staying and locating here in the city. That's others, electricity, power, they also have that. But the spirit of community is very present and ever palpable to our businesses here in the city. We are family, we move together, and we work together.
Thank you. Thank you. Very well said. Keep the mic. So I think, Maria Fe, you have a harder question to answer because you're not only answering for a city, 47 municipalities plus one city. So what would make Bohol different?
Yeah, thank you. But that would make my, position easier because it's easier to sell the island. We're selling Bohol, as I was saying, our value proposition is being our island resort. No, you just don't come for business. You also come for leisure, for better, livable environment. And then we're a compact, dense island. You can go anywhere in just barely 2 hours, and you have a lot of activities. There are an entire palette of different things to do here in the island. And then I was also asked by R.D. Rick, why is it necessary that we, create or establish an ICT Council for the province? And it's very important that we work together. As Ma'am Linda said, it's good to feel the community, be with the community, and then with us working as a province, we can, expand our talent pool. We can create a catchment of good talent here. And then the advantage is when we look at our data, there are a lot of newly sprung municipal colleges, widely dispersed in the municipalities. And I think that's one of the, reason for being of the NICP, and that's our goal, inclusive growth. And we feel that that is also our responsibility. And going back to the history of the, ICT BPM industry in the province of Bohol, yes, we've made a lot of strides considering that we started being in the radar way back 2007. We tried our best to, participate in the DICT and NICP events way back 2006. We grow and aged with the industry, and I see Attorney Giselle and Director Emilu had been working with us. And you know what? We started with 0 in the province of Bohol. If you must know, we were not connected to the national highway. We started pushing for policy advocacy in the 3-4 terms of our governors. And I think that's one very good advantage to us politically. You know, we pass on the baton, we see our vision, and we work side by side through stakeholders, convergence, engagements with our local sectors, so that ultimately we had our first telco in 2009 that connected us to the national node. The next one, we were supposed to have it in 2012, 2011. Unfortunately, the earthquake struck. And that year, 2013, was supposed to be, the province was supposed to be hosting our national summit. Yeah, but the earthquake struck. So we had to push again, campaign for another telco to locate. And that we broke ground in 2014. Now we have converged. So the path was not easy. There were a lot of, you know, unsung heroes like Sir Al, Mr. Uy, Marlito Uy, who were always asking, this is a very risky business. The only thing that was not in the recipe was the development. We had the telcos, we had talent with DICT working hand in hand with us, a lot of road shows, going to the colleges, RIS, we did a lot, job fair, and you know what? We were quite amazed because we had a hit rate of 12% for our first job hire. Yeah, the rate was high compared to the national average. So that made us very, you know, aggressive in our effort. And finally, in 2017, 2018, we had developers, and we're here. And we hope to attract more. Thank you.
Thank you. Very good answer. I think, to sum it up, it's really a whole village. It's an ecosystem to help bring call center or work to your city. It's not just one person, it's not just academe, not just government, not just industry, but all of them working together. I would like to open up the questions to our, there was a question, sir, the person in yellow first, and then the lady in blue. Please identify yourself, and then if you have somebody that you'd like to address it to, please go ahead, sir.
Thank you, and good afternoon. I am Councilor Vladimir Cayabas of Baguio City. Thank you, by the way, to DICT Cordillera for inviting our office. And we are in the process of finalizing the proposed ordinance on the institutionalization of ICT Council in the city of Baguio. By the way, sir, I am also a former director of Chamber of Commerce. Probably we met during the PBC, the Philippine Business Conference. But based on the policy that when you're in the government, automatically that you won't be part of it. I have a question. We all know the power of the so-called private and public partnership. And when you speak about that partnership, in a way that we need to help each other for us to be able to advance our economy in the highways of development. So we speak about business ready. And I have one question for you. From a private sector's perspective, what do we need from the government in a way that that business partnership or that private and public partnership shall thrive? And from the government sector, what do we need more also from the private sector so that we could be able to attain the very purpose why we need to collaborate and observe synergism? Thank you.
Thank you. I think, Sir Albert, that was addressed to you, and then Ma'am Maria Fe and Dr. Paredes.
So government should have a consistent policy. Change of administrations don't change the policy. So there should be stability.
Very quick answer, but I agree. Stability is what we need as business persons.
From the government's end, the business should first pay their taxes. Business taxes, real property taxes, and provide feedback to the LGU in terms of services that LGUs provide, especially the regulatory mechanisms because that's the role of the government, the local government, to regulate and ensure that things are fair. Secondly, as a private citizen, not wearing my governance hat, I think the BPOs should pay good wages and follow comply with the requirements of both local and national taxation and wage orders and so on. But I think in our experience here in Bohol and Tagbilaran, most of those working at BPOs, right, Joy, are paid comfortably well and higher than other industry counterparts. So I think there is no problem in that regard. And thirdly, I would expect, if I am with government, I would expect our private industry participants, players, to also support government, especially in terms of corporate social corporate responsibilities. I heard Joy saying that at the height of the pandemic, they supported Mayor Jane's Gugma Tagbilaran for those humanitarian work that they did. So things like those, there are a lot of things that government cannot do that the private sector can support and help, especially for social services and humanitarian services. So this is a kind of, Michael, this is a kind of symbiotic relationship. This is in order to win in progress, business and the government should work hand in hand.
Thank you. So from the provincial perspective, ma'am?
Yes, it's very important that there is collaboration and we work hand in hand. We've established or created several working groups or teams with the private sector. And it's kind of good here in Bohol and in Tagbilaran. Kay it's easy to call up a friend. Sir Al is easy to call. Whoever in the business sector, we can easily call up and set up a casual meeting of sorts, and then we can knock on their doors. We can sell an idea to the private sector, and there's this opportunity for convergence, and then there's active presence of the private sector in all our government initiatives as well. So with that as a framework, collaboration as a framework, now we're trying to hope to build a better council so that it's not just private sector that sits down there, because private sector likewise needs government. Government can easily push. Government has a longer vision and maybe a wider scope that private sector needs. So this is an opportunity for collaboration and convergence, and we just hope that we can work together anyway at any time, and then we can call you up and travel together through whatever development journeys we're undertaking. Thank you.
May I add one point?
Thank you, of course.
I would like to stress the value of an ICT council. So we're talking of collaboration, we're talking of coming together. There is already a platform of the ICT for all these things to happen, and that is through the council. Because the council, the mayor or the local chief executive chairs that. There are governmental partners in the council. There are also private sector, and all other national agencies to support ICT in a locality are there. So we should make our councils alive. We should make it work. If there are problems, that should be filtered, passed on to the council. If there are solutions, this must emanate from the council. So we have a very vibrant avenue with which BPOs and other, the digital industry can be well supported. So I hope, and I think Mayor is looking forward to activate the City Council. The Bohol Council has been there for years. I have been helping the council do their strategic planning workshops for years. And I think all councils in the other localities also should be as vibrant, because the degree of vibrancy and dynamism of ICT really rests on the vibrancy of the council too.
Thank you. Before, I'd like to, because I'm happy she said that, and I'm sure our two ladies who are the champions of the ICT Council idea, they're here, Ma'am Emmy and Yusek Josel. So I'm sure their ears are clapping right now. And let's give them a warm hand of applause, because without them, without Yusek Jusel mentoring me all the way 10 years ago in Zamboanga, I also wouldn't be here. So let's support the ICT Council, and I hope the LGUs listening here, if you don't have an ICT Council in your city, please reach out to DICT or NICP. We will help you set one up.
Yes, just to be, let's not forget the startups, the MSMEs. We have young people. When we try to, reactivate a good council, we reached out to our young people, the startups, the innovators. They're here, and we will be supporting them in their, in their journey of hopefully expanding their small businesses. And for all of us to know, there are lots of, I see like one or two of our young establishments that are expanding their small business outside Bohol, no? Mga smites. So let's start supporting our young people, our innovators, our creative industry in the province of Bohol through the ICT as a platform. Thank you.
Thank you. I would like to ask Joy, the question for you would be different. Now that they're enabling that environment for you as a call center agent, what else do we need to do for you as agents, as a private citizen, to help you grow in this industry?
I'm going to speak in behalf of, and based on the feedback that we've been hearing from our agents. So probably one of the things that we would like is to kind of, and we've shared this actually during the ICT Council when we had that meeting, like regulation in terms of the fare. Because sometimes if they see that it's coming from the BPO, the tricycle drivers tends to make it higher than normal. It's 8 pesos, but sometimes it can come as high as 50 pesos. So things like that. Even if, yes, we have the call center have higher, above average in terms of salary, but at the end of the day, it's still trying to save for their family, right? So that for one, and making sure that there's public transportation available at night. And I know Bohol is still young when it comes to that, right? And like probably if we compare it to Cebu, wherein there's really 24/7 transportation, and that's something that we can improve on. Make sure that especially we have TASCAS and IBEX right now, and one of the things that we kind of shared together when we talk about the challenges that we're having and hearing it from our agents is really that transportation. And I'm happy to say that I'm actually seeing a lot of improvement in the city in terms of the lighting, in terms of making sure there are a lot of areas right now that's really well lighted. And thank you, Mayor Jane, for making sure that those places are lighted. But I think it's also make the visibility of the police, especially in those areas where majority of the call centers are.
Thank you, Ms. Joy. Actually, the very first ordinance of Mayor Jane was the digitalization, I guess, of Tagbilaran. NICP can help you with your transportation issues. And we can use technology. If you've heard of using technology to measure really how far you need to travel, we have that solution. And maybe we can sit down later, Mayor, to see if we can bring it here to help these kinds of issues. Because this issue is not unique to Bohol. It's actually also happening in my city and probably so many other cities. So we will work with the local leadership and see what kind of solutions we can bring. We have a question from, I think you're the media person a while ago. So please identify yourself and then ask your question.
Thank you. My name is RD. I am a not so glaring senior citizen of the city. I say not so glaring because if you could see them, they look very young. Miss Dominice used to be my student in high school. That's why I would like to address a question to her now. Mr. Al Uy also was my student in high school, but since he is one of the sponsors of my radio program, I'd rather be very friendly to him. Dr. Linda was a co-educator at Holy Name University. I'll be sharing a little something with her. I would just like to give a little reaction to what Joy said. But before I do that, I would like to declare in front of all of you that when we started this particular forum this afternoon, I was very happy, especially listening to the Master of Ceremonies, because I thought I would be led to a beauty pageant, right? And I became happier when she changed her mood and her mode of conversation, because I feel this is a very serious event we are having. In fact, among the 20 media people who are not here anymore, because I'm the only one left, I really shared with them one text message. You missed the core of the matter because you missed listening to very vibrant speakers belonging to this group right now. I hope that applause would also be addressed to me. Thank you. I was really taken aback, Joy, when you said that there was somebody who asked you, can Boholanos really speak good English? The first job I had in the States was a telemarketer. I shared that this morning. There were 10 of us who applied for the position, and 2 were taken in. That was in Seattle, Washington. And when I was taken in, at the end of the conversation, the interviewer asked me, do you have any question? And so I said, yes. Why are you taking me in? And she answered by saying, you have a different accent. You are not American, and I do not wish you to take the American accent. B, having that particular accent, which is Filipina. And I corrected her, and I said, no, this is not Filipino accent. This is Boholano accent. So to the people who are interested to be here in Bohol, I'd like to play the role now, which was thrown to us by the mayor this morning. We would like to invite you here because we assure you we will be giving you more of the people from Bohol who would be speaking this Boholano accent. I was invited one time, a sharing with you, by Boy Abunda in his program. And he asked me, wow, you are from Bohol. There was a time that when you would say that you are from Bohol, the person you will be talking with would answer, saan ba yun? To the people who are here from the Cordillera and from all other places, Bohol now is one of the major provinces, not only in the Philippines, but the entire universe. Dr. Rosalinda Paredes, I am very proud of you. In fact, your photo will be a banner photo in the newspaper I am managing on Sunday. I would like to attest to what she said. When I applied, my dear friends, for a business permit for the Bohol Tribune, there was a time about 5 years ago that it took me almost a week to get the business permit. But this time, with the regime of then Mayor Yap, I got my business permit within half a day. Because of digitalization. And before I exited myself from the halls of the city hall, I received a text message. Your business permit is number blah, 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 blah. Just imagine the digitalization of this particular thing. I would like to congratulate the city government for that. And now, my question to my former student. But I assure you, I gave her a flat 1 in class. I was not very comfortable when you said, we started from 0. You still remember that a while ago? I would like to kindly disagree with what you said. We did not start from 0 because even before you started that project here, we already had a big percentage of human resources who knew how to talk, who knew how to express themselves, and who are very good capital investments of that project. Would you wish to agree with me?
Yes, very, very much.
Even if you're not anymore my student. So that's enough. Okay.
Yeah.
So what I am trying to impress upon them is we really have good human resources when it comes to communication skills. In fact, what you have shared a while ago, I will be using some of those. I will be talking to another group of people this coming Friday. So thank you. You don't have to answer anymore. The final question is addressed to the moderator himself. Okay. I know you are not from Bohol. That's why I would understand why you will not be using the Boholano accent. Sir, I had a student from Assumption College at San Lorenzo Village, Makati, who really died because she was a product of, let us say, the effects of the call center. She developed a certain kind of illness, and she really died. My question is, how do you think can you solve this problem? I do not want you to bring that health problem to Bohol. So how do you think can you solve that problem?
Okay, that's a tough question. Thank you for asking me.
You are welcome.
I thought I will be the one asking the tough questions. I guess the call center industry was not built for everyone.
Mhm.
There are people who strive working in the evenings. Actually, I myself am probably one of those people. I sleep 2 a.m. So it may not be for everyone. There are some people who can develop sicknesses. I believe Sir Jesraf mentioned and shared that his son also got sick working in the call center industry. So the call center industry might not be everyone. But mind you, there are call centers who also operate in the morning.
Yes.
Not all call centers operate in the evening. So I guess the health issue only comes up when they start working maybe in the evening because it's kind of reverse of what their body's trying to tell them. No? So maybe as I can recommend, the call center evening work may not be for everyone, but there are other options, other BPM jobs that might be for them. So everyone for their own, I guess.
Thank you. Before I leave this particular area, I'd like to give a little challenge to all the people who are here who might be interested in putting up your businesses here. I give you a little challenge. Invest here, and I'll give you free publicity in our paper and in my radio program. Hold on for one day. One day. Free of charge and for everything. Thank you most sincerely. Remember, I know you would like to get a microphone. I'm not yet going to give it to you. Remember, you are in the best province in the entire country. My name again is RD from DYTR on the Bohol Tribune. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I know we are out of time, so I'll do final words, ma'am, from the first in, last out.
Again, my congratulations and thank you for considering Tagbilaran City as your host for this 14th NICP Summit. We hope and pray that we will have a lot of good strides ahead. I've chit-chatted already with Director Emilu and RD Rick, and we have things in mind to, propel more, development here in the strides of the ICT BPM sector. Thank you very much.
Thank you, the ICT and ICP, for this wonderful summit that you are holding here in Tagbilaran. And together with Mayor, working with the city government, we look forward to more partnerships. Like, for example, the city is one of the 25 smart cities identified by DICT. Help us make this smart city concept or vision come to reality. I know that there are still many things to be done, and we at the USAID is looking forward in terms of how we can support the city in its realization of its being one of the smart cities. So looking forward to more work and more partnerships ahead.
I know Taskas is here, and probably in some areas they would say it's a competitor. But it's not about whether it's Taskas or whether it's IBEX or any other BPO industry. It's about making Bohol happen. I know it's already happening right now, but in order for us to progress, It's each and every one of us working together to make sure that success happens.
Thank you to the NICP for coming over to Tagbilaran for this 14th summit. Thank you also, Mayor Jane, for hosting this event with the city government of Tagbilaran. Actually, we are not supposed to be part of the program, but when we had a Zoom meeting with Sir Jesraf and Marian, Sir Jesraf is a kind-hearted person. No? He wants to showcase Boholano experience. And thank you so much for giving us that opportunity, Sir Jesraf. No? So again, we in the private sector cannot do this without help of government. And we are very glad that the city government of Tagbilaran, during the time of Mayor Baba and now during the incumbency of Mayor Jane, they're very supportive. That's why we always talk about incentives. And we are a recipient of that incentive during the time of Mayor Baba. So hopefully we can continue this partnership, Mayor. Thank you so much for being always there for us in the business sector.
Please stay. I think we will issue the certificate. Can I pass on the mic to you?
Thank you so much, Mr. Michael Chu Lim, our moderator this afternoon. And thank you so much to our speakers, very brilliant speakers, for sharing your time, knowledge, and expertise in our discussion for this afternoon's conference entitled Bohol Promotion, Getting to Know Bohol for Investment and Pleasure. And also thank you so much to everyone who participated in the discussion by asking your questions. Thank you so much. How about a round of applause for a successful panel discussion? And now at this point, we will be giving the certificate of participation. To award the certificate, may we request Honorable Mayor Jane Yap, Dr. Mary Joy Abueg, and Director Emmy Lou Delphine to please join us here on the front for the giving of certificates. Let me read the citation. This certificate is awarded to Michael Chu Lim, President, Zamboanga ICT Council, in grateful recognition of his invaluable contribution as a moderator during the 14th NICP Summit 2022 with the theme Digital Transformation and Innovation in the New Normal, held on November 17 to 18, 2022 at Bohol Tropics Resort, Tagbilaran City, Province of Bohol. Given this 17th day of November 2022 in Tagbilaran City, Bohol. Signed, Ms. Asteria C. Caberte, Chairperson, Bohol ICT Council. Signed, Honorable Jane Zinsoria C. Yap, Chairperson, Tagbilaran ICT Council, City Mayor, Tagbilaran City, Bohol. Signed, Dr. Mary Joy Abueg, President, National ICT Confederation of the Philippines. Signed, USEC Giselle Batapa Sige, Undersecretary, Department of Information and Communications Technology. We would also like to request USEC Giselle Batapa Sige to please join us here in front to do the honor of giving the certificates of appreciation. Now we will be giving the certificate of appreciation to our resource speakers. This certificate is awarded to Dr. Rosalinda Paredes, City Governance Coordinator for Tagbilaran City. In grateful recognition for invaluable contribution as a resource speaker
during the 14th NICP Summit 2022 with the theme Digital Transformation and Innovation in the New Normal, held on November 17 to 18, 2022 at Bohol Tropics Resort, Tagbilaran City, Province of Bohol. Given the 17th day of November 2022 in Tagbilaran City, Bohol. Signed, Ms. Asteria C. Caberte, Chairperson, Bohol ICT Council. Signed, Honorable Jane Sensoria C. Yap, Chairperson, Tagbilaran ICT Council, City Mayor, Tagbilaran City, Bohol. Signed, Dr. Mary Joy Abueg, President, National ICT Confederation of the Philippines. Signed, Yusek Josel Batapa-Sige, Undersecretary, Department of Information and Communications Technology. The same certificate of appreciation is given to Ms. Maria Fe M. Dominis. Another certificate of appreciation is also given to Ms. Joy Ibale. Last but definitely not the least, we have another certificate for Engineer Albert Owie. Once again, thank you so much to our speakers and moderators. Thank you so much to our speakers and moderators. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, we are excited to announce that we are having a raffle draw right at this very moment. So we will be flashing on the screen the winner for our raffle draw. Yes, that's right. You heard it right. We are giving a prize for one of our participants. So congratulations to Miss Lizelle Castro. Once again, congratulations to Miss Lizelle Castro. May we request her to please
claim your prize here in front. We are also requesting a representative from Globe Business to award the winner. Once again, Miss Lizelle Castro, is she around? Miss Lizelle Castro, if you are here, please do come here in front to claim your award. You have a gift from GCash. So we will be having a countdown in 10 seconds. Oh, all right, we have the winner right here. How about a round of applause for Miss Lizelle Castro? And we are also requesting the representative from Globe Business to award. May we have Dr. Mary Joy Abuag. Once again, congratulations, Miss Lizelle Castro. And now we will be drawing another lucky winner for this afternoon. Who's it gonna be? Congratulations, Mr. Kent Anthony L. Kalumba. Mr. Kalumba, are you here? So we will be counting 10 seconds. If you cannot claim your prize, it will be forfeited. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, so I guess Mr. Kalumba isn't here. We will be drawing another lucky GCash winner. So congratulations to Mr. Arnulfo Bautista. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So Mr. Bautista isn't present. Okay, let's draw another winner. Another lucky GCash winner. All right, congratulations, Miss Marifes C. Ramirez. Please join us here in front and claim your GCash prize. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so our winner isn't here. How about we draw another GCash winner? I hope this time the winner is around. All right, congratulations to Mr. I&D Martiliano. Alright, so we'll be counting again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Maybe he's one of the online attendees since we are having our Facebook Live, but we are only giving the prizes to our present attendees. Alright, we have another winner, Mr. Zyril Gay Oquendo. Is he around? She's Miss Zyril Gay Oquendo. How about a round of applause for our winner, please? So thank you so much. That ends our raffle draw for this afternoon. All right, at this point, to introduce our guest speaker, may we call on the Director for DICT ICT Industry Development Bureau. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Director Amy Ludalfin.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is my honor and privilege to introduce our next speaker, my mentor, my idol, my boss. You know, actually, this lady does not need any further introduction because if you belong to the ICT industry in your local ICT ecosystem, you should know her. Agree? Agree daw from Melanie Nang from Cebu. So I met her 14 years ago, exactly the first NICP Summit in Iligan City. And she's one of the founders of NICP. Ayan, I saw Miss Rose because she's also part of the Iligan 10. Now, NICP has 103 members from just 14 years ago. She co-founded, of course, NICP, and she's part of the Iligan 10 as one of the founding members. And you know that her drive, her passion, her very strong will to help provide opportunities through ICT actually led for the establishment, for the creation of 40,000 jobs in Bacolod City because of that particular dream and passion when she was still a councilor of Bacolod City. In 2012, she is an Eisenhower Fellow of the Philippines and one of the 2009 Asia 21 Top 10 Young Leaders of the Philippines. In 2014, she was named as the Philippine Individual Contributor of the Year during the International ICT Awards given by Canadian Chamber of Commerce and Industry in the Philippines. In 2016, ang daming awards, Yusek, she was named as one of the 10 outstanding women in nation service or towns. And so, ladies and gentlemen, of course, for the past several years, she's been our countryside development champion, and she's called the mother of the ICT countryside development. And now, she is the undersecretary of the DICT in charge of ICT industry development and policy and planning and digital skilling. So, ladies and gentlemen, help me in welcoming our Undersecretary, Yusek Giselle Batapa-Sige.
Thank you, Miss Emmy. Oo, we met 14 years ago, ng high school pa lang ako. Tama, no? Anyways, maayong hapon sa inyong atanan. Kasi inumpisahan ni President Joy with how she says it in their place, so I'm also going to say it in Ilonggo, no? You know, 7 p.m. pa naman yung Mayor's Night, no? So, pwede pa kayo hanggang 7 p.m. Kasi ako, nakabihis na ako eh. Ito na yung Filipiniana attire ko mamaya. Anyways, I am overwhelmed with so much feelings this afternoon. This is like a full circle. And first and foremost, I'd like to say, be careful who you give the last mic to, the last words to. But then again, I'd like to mention that this part really is like a summation of everything that we as innovators around the country is celebrating. This is a day of celebration. This is an afternoon of celebration. Because this is not the first time we are in Bohol for this ICT Summit. Bohol and Tagbilaran are communities that never say no. We ask them, pwede ba kayong mag-host ng Victor? Oo. Kahit hindi pa yan sigurado, oo. Pwede ba kayong mag-host ng, meron silang digital Bohol, no? Meron din silang, I think, Go Up dito. We also had one Geeks on a Beach here, right? And now, finally, Bohol has arrived. Tagbilaran has arrived because you have a national ICT summit here in Bohol today. So, congratulations to you, Tagbilaran. No? I'm not seeing Mayor Jane. Siya sana yung, eto na pala si Mayor Jane. Of all the students I have in the room today, biglang nag-teacher mode, no? I think the mayor is the best student. Can we give her a round of applause, Mayor Jane? Mukhang she will overtake Mayor Francis of Balanga, Bataan. Kasi si Mayor Francis, when we had the ClickCon last month in Balanga, Bataan, from start to finish, hindi umaalis si Mayor Francis sa tabi ko. Sabi niya, baka may exam, ma'am. Ma-miss ko yung sinasabi ng speaker. I will sit here the whole day. And that's the type of mayors we need in this country. Mayors who study in order to serve their people. Once again, can we give Mayor Jade a round of applause? Kasi may mga mayor magsasalita, tapos aalis agad. Ha? Huwag na nating isa-isahin sila, no? But then again, I am so happy. I am so happy that we are here in Bohol for this National ICT Summit. And so, because of this really great activity that we have, and I said this is a day of celebration, let me just mention some important facts. One, in this National ICT Summit, this is the first time that all the regional offices of the Department of ICT are all represented. From Region 1 to Region, 13? 14? Nasaan na si Asiktes? 13? 13. Ayan. All the regional directors are here. Please stand, all regional directors who are here. Huwag na tayong mag-roll call. Palakpakan nyo. Alam nyo, itong mga regional directors na to, they are so busy. They are so busy. Grabe. Lahat ng mga ganap sa kanilang mga regions, they're also attending. But they're here. You know why? Because they want to fellowship and they want to meet each other because DICT is about collective action. DICT is about collaboration. And so here today, the second fact I'd like to state is we also have Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. I don't have the list, but I just would like to ask all the Visayas ICT councils who are here, please stand. Visayas. Yung iba, wala pa. Bohol, Iloilo, well, I represent Bacolod. Hopefully, benefit will come tomorrow. Cebu is here. No less than the top official of the Philippine Chamber of Commerce, my good friend Melanie Nang is here. You know, pag kumilos yung business sector, tapos na yung laban. Diba? Because in most cases, the cities we've helped in the past, where their ICT councils were really led by their chambers. Those ICT councils were led by their chambers, no? And then, I also would like to ask all the Mindanao ICT councils who are here. O, tayo ka na, Pao. Mindanao ICT Council, sino pa? Oh, yan. Davao, okay. Oh, sir, Bukidnon. Yan, si Tito Bob, no? And then finally, we have Luzon. Wag naman mapahiya ang Luzon. I know yung buong Legazpi, dinala ni Ma'am Rose, Ma'am Rose, yung buong Legazpi, dinala mo? Oh, ayan, from Albay, no? So, thank you. Sino pa? All right. So, this is actually, of course, Palawan, Taytay Rizal is here. This is actually also an aggregation of people who consist of the National ICT Confederation of the Philippines. And by the way, we have a very good MC, but I don't feel like I'm a guest speaker here, no? Because this is like my conference, no? Our conference as NICP founders. All right, so the next roll call would be based on magic. All right, alam na natin yung magic eh. Hindi ko na yan i-lecture. Bukas na tayo matatapos niyan. All right, let's go to the first sector, very important. The sector that really catalyzes everything. The sector that I've always been ranting against on Facebook, but yet now I am a part of it. And that's the government sector. Palakpakan natin. Can we all public sector officials, kung police kayo, kung teacher kayo, are you here? Walang public sector. Mayor, tayo ka, Mayor. Public sector. Happy tayo as a public sector officials. Yan, employees. Alright, kabayan, thank you for being here. Okay, now, tingnan natin. Kung sinong mas marami, ha? Business sector. O, business. Business. Call center, wala. Telco, wala. O, Ari. Okay, from iFit, Iloilo. Alright. Michael, business ka rin, ha? May paraffle tayo mamaya, isang truck ng mega sardines. And finally, I hope I can see one or two. Really, I'm hoping that we have here from the academe, from the talent sector, human resource, academe, ayan, Miss Leia, of course, Joy, of course. Yes, ayan. Thank you very much from the academe. Kung ayaw niyong tumayo, I just would like to tell you, salamat. Because you are also a very, very important member of this discussion. Okay? So, I'd like to also mention at the start that the ICT Council model is not really something that I or Director Emmy, started. It's not. Let it be placed on record. There was spontaneous combustion in 2004. Cebu was doing their thing because, Cebu is Cebu, no? Bacolod were also thinking. Davao is thinking. Legazpi is thinking. Jensen is thinking. Iligan is thinking. I know Zamboanga daw is already thinking. Kaya lang hindi na-invite no? Sa unang meeting. So everyone was like saying, why are jobs in Manila? Digital jobs. We're talking of digital jobs. We're not talking of jobs that need, big manufacturing facilities and all that. But why are these jobs in Manila? And everyone around the area, around the country, were just simply thinking. And came the catalyst. The catalyst was first known as CICT, or the Commission on Information and Communications Technology. Walang pera yung CICT. Kami pa nagbabayad ng hotel nila. Buti na lang ngayon may pera ang DICT kahit papano, no? But they go to our cities and they tell us, we have a scorecard. Anong scorecard yan? And everyone was saying, we have to do this, we have to do that. And eventually, we all realized the scorecard needs to have all the stakeholders there. Because there's talent, 40%, there's business environment, 30%, including government support, there's infrastructure, there's cost of doing business. Inisip ko as a government official, I cannot do this scorecard. I'm not the one in charge of talent. I only know government support. Business said, we are in charge of utilities, we are in charge of electricity, we are in charge of that. So everyone was just, polarizing to the center and saying, hey, this scorecard needs to have everyone's support. Let's vote in. And that was the story of the ICT Council model, which I would like to say, kanina, sabi nila, why is there a need to do this ICT Council? Let me just tell you this. The ICT Council model have already reached around more than 10 countries. Kasi I already spoke, from my count, hindi pa yan dala yung mga foreign trips din ng mga presidents natin like Mike and everybody else. But me, from my lens, I already spoke to 10 countries talking about the ICT Council model. And they want to learn. Can you just imagine something that the Philippines is doing and everyone else in the other countries would like to do? Right. So that is how the ICT Council model says. No? So nasa intro pa lang ako, bilisan ko na. It's a good thing na hindi ako nagsasalita before yung ating from the Bohol Tribune, no? Kasi talagang mape-pressure ako. Wala akong accent kasi na gano'n, no? But I really, truly appreciate the participation of the media. One secret of Bacolod is really every time may activity ang ICT Council, may media. You know why? Because you amplify the things that are said here. And you explain to the public what the IT sector is all about. So thank you very much to the media who are here. No? Thank you very much. So now let me just start. Going back to the ICT Council model, I just would also like to acknowledge, he's not here, but 2 weeks ago, he sent me a message. And this is good news for all the ICT councils here. when I was appointed as USEC, so many of the best minds in the Philippines messaged me and said, we want to help you. So I feel so lucky. And when I got his message last week, I felt so jubilant. Now, sana magkaroon ako ng budget to really have him as a consultant under my office. And I'm talking of, you know, all heroes, even Luke Skywalker has an Obi-Wan Kenobi. And to me, if I am Luke Skywalker, then this guy is my Obi-Wan Kenobi. And I'm talking of Bonnie Belen. Bonnie Belen wants to help me now as USEC of ICT development. So, Bonnie Belen is the secret of Cebu. Now I have the secret of Cebu. Now I will ask Bonnie to help Bohol. How does that sound? Diba? So now Bonnie can help every one of us as ICT Council movers. Now to my presentation, quickly lang. Every time I speak, I don't want it to be the same presentation. You know why? Because half of the crowd are the same crowd na. So okay lang. Hindi nyo uulitin makita. But you know what is this? This is the Palace of the Parliament of Bucharest in Romania. And I was there last month. Can you just imagine a probinsyana carrying a bayong, going to Bucharest? No, it's like a surreal thing. And there I sat amongst deputy ministers and ministers of all of 193 countries around the world. And we're all there. And so today, I was asked, ewan ko kung sino nag-assign ng topic na to, si Joven tong nagpahirap sa akin eh. Ang gusto niya, report about the Bucharest Declaration. And so, Mayor Jane, this report will make this activity today also an international summit. Because what I'm gonna share here is what 193 countries committed to do after that Bucharest report. So 49 countries from all regions sat at the beginning of the summit to sign the Bucharest Declaration. One of those countries which was invited to speak was the Philippines. Fortunately, or maybe unfortunately, the secretary, our very able Secretary Ivan Uy, need to go back to the Philippines to attend the budget hearing. So ang naiwan to speak together with all the ministers of the world is ako. And I only had 30 minutes to prepare my speech. So bahala na sila. But then again, the most important part of this thing is, and really goosebumps for me, is the whole world agreed to do something for the whole world. And what I'm going to share with you today are the things we committed to do as countries. And now, what you're doing in your cities, in your provinces, and in your towns, in your schools, and in your offices, please reflect on these commitments of countries. Because the Philippines cannot commit to this if your city will not commit, if your province will not commit. We're all in this together as part of the Bucharest Declaration of 2022. And by the way, the good news is, out of 193 countries, we need to elect 48 member states to sit in the ITU Council until 2026 as policy makers of the United Nations ITU Council. And the Philippines has a seat in that 48-member council. So these pictures here, when I go next year, the first quarter to Geneva to report on activities related to ITU, your pictures here will go to that global summit. Because I will be reporting all these initiatives. All right, so, saan yung computer? Dito? Saan? Here? Okay. Ayaw ah. Yung commitment nito, connectivity, pero hindi, Okay. Anyways, this is the declaration. What you see on the screen are all signatures of ministers, or probably a few deputy ministers, and I am one of the deputy ministers there. Okay? So these are all ministers, different countries, European, Africa, America, and by the way, let me give you a very good news. The ITU Council is the oldest arm of the United Nations. The ITU Council was created time pa ng Morse code. Alam nyo, yun hindi nyo naabutan siguro yung Morse code. But the ITU Council or the ITU is even older than the World Health Organization. So, una-una talaga, kinreate ng UN yung ITU. And of the 156 years history of the ITU, last month was the first time we elected a woman Secretary General. First time in the history of the ITU, okay? So, now, this is the Bucharest Declaration, just to give you an evidence of how it looks. Next. Okay. All right, so this is the start of the Bucharest Declaration. So, ang essence nito is, future generations daw will judge us as present generation whether we seize the opportunity for the age of digital interdependence. Okay? Now, we all here in this hall, in this beautiful city of Tagbilaran, we need to ask ourselves, 10 years ago, how will our children remember us? Did we take the risk? Did we do everything we can do to leverage on digitalization? Or we sat down and we waited for everybody to decide for us and we did nothing. In fact, tayo pa nga nagpigil ng innovation within our own organizations, within our own cities, with our own traditional mindsets. The time to act is today. And so that is the call of the Bucharest Declaration. Okay? So the first commitment, and which is aligned with the mandate of the Department of Information and Communications Technology, and do not be so, harsh on the DICT, we are just 6 years old. Wait until we reach 10 years old. Yun, genius na kami. No? So, but on our 6th year, we believe that we have a very important mandate, which is to achieve universal, secure, inclusive, and affordable access for internet for all. Under the DICT, there are undersecretaries in charge of connectivity, infrastructure, digital systems. No? Sila yung punong abala doon. No? And I have to say that everyone is doing a good job in this area, including our regional offices. Right? Next. So, mukhang walang battery ah. Ayan. So ito, this is just a show, a manifestation that wherever you are in the Philippines, hanggang makakaya ng DICT, you will be connected to the internet. This is the Zamboanga broadband ng masa opening, and no less than our Assistant Secretary, who used to be the Regional Director of Zamboanga, led in this initiative. Asik Tess, palakpakan natin si Asik Tess Kamba. Ayan. So, kahit saan si Secretary mapunta ngayon, he always tells this story because this community never had internet connection ever before. And things change now because there's connectivity. I don't want to preempt any activity of the DICT, but let me tell you this. Our heart today is really wanting to help Marawi before the end of the year, to put connectivity in the area and some infrastructure. So this is good news now for the area of Marawi. Okay? So because we want inclusion, we want to help everyone. The second commitment is design and advance future-oriented policies that will leverage on the power of connectivity and facilitate emerging technologies for sustainable development. Are you not happy that all the countries in the world are committing to this? Sustainable development. Using ICTs to save the planet from all distraction. Now we will use technologies not only to, go to TikTok or to order something over the internet, but now we are going to try to use technology to conserve and preserve our planet Earth using all these emerging technologies. So my challenge now is for us to learn how to leverage on these policies. Now, I just would like to highlight that one innovative policy of the DICT is the Common Tower Policy. Hindi kanyang-kanyang patayo. It could already be shared by all the telcos. Another one is this continuing discussion for a low-orbit satellite service with Starlink, among other services. We will now be expanding and thinking about what other forms of connectivity we can do. We're talking with the Philippine Cable TV Association. We're talking with electric companies for connectivity over power lines and all other forms of or technologies that will connect us with the world. Okay? And then the second commitment is to develop and adopt strategies and policies to increase the uptake of digital technology. Now, this picture was my first appearance in the House of Representatives as we defended the DICT budget. So we need to understand how the things that we're doing now will impact on future challenges. Next. I just would like to share with you, in line with that commitment, that we're already looking at so many things in terms of future technologies. This is just one example. And I laud the team of Director Emilu for really pushing for a lot of activities. Okay? I think this whole table here is IIDB. Okay. So, a lot of activities partnering with different industries to deliver a program that is accessible by anyone as long as may Facebook ka, because it's being live streamed on Facebook. You go through 3 levels of learning: basic, advanced, and intermediate and advanced, and you go through 7 different emerging technologies: artificial intelligence, data analytics, blockchain, cloud computing, gig economy, and cybersecurity. Imbis na magkwentuhan kayo tungkol sa mga boyfriend nyo at magmarites kayo dyan sa Facebook, use the Facebook to learn blockchain or use the Facebook to learn AI. No? Because what we want to do is to include everyone in this discussion. And mind you, the good news is the Philippines is very high up there in terms of being open to emerging technologies. In fact, we are fast becoming the one of the pioneer economies in really understanding blockchain and the use of blockchain, especially for government and for data, not only cryptocurrency, because blockchain is not only cryptocurrency, it has a lot of uses. Na? So that's tech trends. This is another good policy and I'd like to share with everyone. For those of you hearing this for the first time, sa February pa or sa March pa lalabas ang IRR nito. But I want to congratulate everyone in this room because many of you here were part of the Senate Legislative consultations for the passage of the Philippine Digital Workforce Competitiveness Law or RA 11927. Isn't it surreal na in the past 20 years ago, we were all saying dapat may IT skills yung mga bata, dapat may IT skills. Ang sinasabi ngayon, you don't need to really be an IT graduate to be required to have digital skills. Everyone needs to have digital skills. This is the European model. If you apply as a waiter or a sales girl, you have to present a level of digital skills. Ano ka? Level 1, marunong ka mag-TikTok. Level 2, marunong ka mag-graphics. Level 3, marunong ka mag-coding. Oh, basta may level. If you are digitally illiterate today, sorry, wala akong maisip na trabaho para sa'yo. Yeah, because almost all jobs now need digital skills. And the good news here for all LGUs is you have this as a license, number 1. You have this as a legal basis because under this law, all LGUs need to create a skills inventory. Kung saan may skills inventory, doon namin ipupush ang mga investors. Alam nyo ba kung bakit? Para alam nyo na ang sagot. Because when the investors come to your cities and provinces, they will ask you the competencies and the skills of your workforce. Pag sinabi mong, competent. Anong competent? Anong competent? Anong level ng competence? Sa ano? Sa finance and accounting? Sa software? Sa animation? Sa game development? If you cannot drill down to each of these skills, at least a very simple skills inventory, it will be hard for you to convince these investors. Number 2, this law now encourages everyone and hopefully makakuha ng support for the DTI and DICT, which will collaborate on this particular endeavor. This law now encourages all local government units to create co-working hubs and digital hubs for your freelancers and members of your gig economy. Yan. So magtatayo na kayo ng mga mini Silicon Valleys, mini Facebook campus, mini IBM campus sa loob ng inyong mga cities. Okay? Third, this law, okay, wait, wala pa. This law also encourages and requires all LGUs to be e-ready for your connectivity. Alam mo, I have a soft spot for Bohol because Bohol has always had this challenge of connectivity. And every time I talk to investors and I include the name of Bohol and Tagbilaran, that always comes out. Ma'am, ang ganda ng Bohol pero medyo may challenge sa connectivity. Yun ang sagot ko. Okay lang yan, puntahan nyo pa rin. Kasi yung challenge na yan, mau-offset naman yan kasi magagaling naman yung mga Boholano. Oh, maghanap na lang sila ng connectivity kung andyan na kayo. Oh, look at it now. Okay? Things will come when there is that, you know, need when there is that push. Okay? Next. All right, so the next commitment is to prioritize policies that build sustainable innovation so that no one is left behind. This is about inclusion. This is about fostering equality. Digital transformation now means walang iwanan. You cannot say you are digitally transformed if you only cater to a specific sector. Today, the DICT is in the forefront of promoting programs and strategies even for PWDs, even for women and the youth. Next. So as an example, I have several examples. One example for inclusion is really the ICT Council model. Okay, this is the ICT Council model. I'd like to reiterate and encourage Mayor Jane and even the Bohol provincial government and everyone here. Please, buhayin nyo ang inyong ICT Council. Bahala na kayo kung anong itawag nyo dyan. Pwede namang hindi ICT Council eh. Pwede namang ICT Association, ICT Consortium, ICT Community, as long as it involves the three sectors. Government, industry, and talent, or the human resource sector, or the academe. When you talk of academe, you can also involve the non-formal trainers. Now, my good friend here from the Philippine Call Center Institute, si Cristel, is here. No, non-formal training. So, it has to be these sectors. Pwede nyo ring dagdagan. You can even add the media to sit there. For industry, hindi lang yan BPO. You can add your electric companies, you can add your water utilities, you can add your telco utilities, and everyone in the industry sector, and most especially, before I forgot, your IT parks and real estate developers, to ensure that all voices are in that platform and you strategize all together. Next. All right, so the other commitment is to promote meaningful youth engagement as well as gender inclusiveness and accessibility. This is my historical launch for the ITU-related events. From the ITU Council in Bucharest, last month, nakuryente po ako and so much na-inspired that I promised the Secretary that some of these commitments I will scale into a national into a national program. So, two of my commitments is DIWA, or the Digital Innovation for Women Advancement. That's the meaning of DIWA. It's a targeted and calibrated program to ensure that we have more women blockchain experts, cybersecurity experts. Kasi di ba sabi nila kulang ng tao sa IT? Eh, hindi nila sinasali yung babae. Pag sumali tayong babae, halimbawa, computer science, palagi ko nitatanong, ilan yung computer science students? 50 po. Ilan ang babae? 2. O paano kung 50 yung lalaki, 50 din yung babae? No? Bahala na silang pumasa doon. The point is, we will target for women to love digital courses and digital skilling. And we will try to reduce the stigma na pag tinanong ng nanay, anong gusto mong kurso? Ma, gusto ko po mag-software developer. Software developer? Pambabae ba yan? We will erase that stigma because Sasabihin mo, wag mo nang itanong, gusto mo ba 6 digits yung sweldo ko? Oh, kasi a junior developer, ka-level niya ang sweldo ng presidente ng Pilipinas eh. If you work for an international company, imagine, di mo na kailangan mag-presidente ng Pilipinas, but you earn more salary than the president of the Philippines. So, it's a very unique and highly skilled job. And the second commitment I have is, tumatanda na po tayo. NICP is already 14 years old. It was built in 2008. Tama na po na tayo nag-uusap lang. Let's bring in the young people. And so, I will start the first generation Connect Philippines in Bohol tomorrow. Okay? Kaya lang, dapat you have to be 25 years old and below. So, hindi ka na qualified pa. Kahit you look 20, but not qualified. Okay? The first historical Generation Connect dialogue will happen in Bohol tomorrow. We need 30 participants. We need to listen to how they like their future to look. No? And the good news is, in 2026, when we go back to Geneva for the next round of ITU Council elections, I will be bringing some of the chosen Philippine youth envoy to Qatar in 2026. And I'm not sure if he is here, but I'd like to acknowledge our ITU youth envoy to Kigali, Rwanda. Is he here? Casey, are you here? Ayan, palakpakan natin si Casey Mindego. Yan. Unfortunately, Casey should have been in Bucharest. Kaya lang, di ko alam eh. Kung hindi, ni-require kita. But Casey helped me in 2026. I already promised ITU, nagpalakpakan na yung ITU global organization kasi I already promised 20 young envoys from the Philippines to go to Qatar. Siguro mas mura yung, mas mura. Mas mura yung pamasahe sa Qatar kaysa sa Bucharest, no? All right. So Generation Connect is about listening to young people. We know so much already as older people. It's time to ask them how you like your future to be. Next. The next commitment is to promote diversified sources of financing for capacity development, digital skills, and competencies. Do you know the implication of this? The world is saying, bibigyan ng malaking budget lahat ng mga countries na mag-i-invest sa digital skilling. Sana mangyari sa Pilipinas, no? And I know because this is a global commitment. So the need for workforce upskilling is important. This is also part of my portfolio, the ILCDB. In the DICT now, sabi nga nila, be careful what you ask for. I handle 3 portfolios. The Industry Development of Director Emmy, the Digital Skilling Bureau of ASEC Jeff D., and the National ICT Policy and Planning Standards under another director. Can you just imagine? These 3 bureaus, napakahirap. Next. So this bureau, itong ILCDB, is doing all these things and more. Actually, they have 20 slides. Isa lang ang pinagtagpi-tagpi ko. This bureau handles Tech for Ed, digital jobs, and itong ICT competency standards and certification. If you have not encountered these programs, please go to your regional directors. Sila yung nag-handhold ng lahat ng programs na to. Next. Yan. The next commitment is to promote the continuity of education for all and the need to increase investment in digital technologies for educational purposes. Kita mo, 193 countries around the world talagang sinasabi, ang pinaka-importante is education. You put your money where your mouth is. Lahat ng leaders, puro, sige, ito yung aking plataforma. At the end of the day, they need to really help the educational system because that is the spawning ground for the future Filipinos. Okay? So let's see what are the things we do here next. Ayan. Mamili na lang kayo. This is the shopping list of IIDB. Ayan, nagsasmile na naman ulit yung mga young people natin from the IIDB. These are all their products. And I'd like to especially point out Digital Cities 2025 because Tagbilaran City is one of the 25 digital cities. Okay? But Mayor, may expiry po yun. Hanggang 2025 lang. Because in 2025, we will have a next round of evaluation. So it's a good thing that you're elected at a time when there's 3 years more to go and you can do all these initiatives. Later on, I will tell you ano yung pabahay package, yung package ng digital cities because si Director Emmy, she wants to give you ₱500,000 for your audiovisual presentation. I-upgrade natin yung presentation kanina ng mga investment officers nyo. Because if you see the AVP of Palawan, of Taytay Rizal, of Zamboanga, of Balanga under digital roadmaps, which is in magazine type, kasi ang galing-galing ng consultant at the time, no? Ng digital cities. Mainggit ka talaga kasi sobrang ganda. You just give the investors a link. And it's all there. Talent, cost of doing business, everything you need to know about Tagbilaran is there. So we will, anong tawag mo doon? We will, revise or maybe we will improve whatever promotional materials you have. Okay? Lift is IT BPM. Epic is game. Edge is startup. Set PH, Tech Trends. Kayo na dapat ma-explain ito next time. Next. Okay, next. Yan. So those are all the products of IIDB. The next commitment ng ITU is to address climate change. I don't have any examples here. But I want to put this out to all the NICP old guards here. Imagine, this is the first time that 193 countries said digital can help solve climate change. Una, bes, yung mga papel nyo na yan, bawasan nyo na yung kakaprint. Una yan. No? So, digital is targeted to help climate change. So, in the next 6 years, I can see a lot of investments. Even foreign banks, even international banks can put in their money and resources here. So I'm giving an idea to all the ICT councils here. You know, create and design your digitalization and digital initiatives program around saving the planet, and I'm sure you'll get a lot of support, not only from the ICT, but all other departments and even foreign funds. Next. So, here's the good news and both the bad news actually. Bagong-bago pa to, hindi pa lumalabas yung balita, it was launched yesterday. The Network Readiness Index, a spotlight on the Philippines. It was just launched yesterday. I have to tell you, depending on how you see it, it's both a good news and a bad news for the Philippines. Okay, next. These are the pillars. What determines network readiness of a country? Okay, first is technology, second is people, third is governance, fourth is impact. As ICT Council advocates, 14 years na tayo, it's time to widen our lens that digital transformation is not just about connectivity. You can have all the connectivity in the world, but if your people have no digital skills, anong gagawin natin? You can have all the connectivity in the world, but you have a government that's using ballpen and papel for all business permits. You can have all the connectivity in the world, and yet, walang impact. Walang impact sa tao. It does not create jobs. It does not create anything. So, these are the pillars. Okay? So, the Philippines, next. Congratulations to the Philippines. We are the biggest mover in Asia Pacific. We moved from number 83 to number 71 in just 1 year. Okay? And here are the parameters. Nahihiya ako ng konti because ang pinakamababa natin is really technology. Siyempre, wala talaga tayong laban sa mga Singapore, USA, they are in the top 10, no? But I'm very happy to share with you that despite our lack of technology, despite our low ranking, no, for people and even governance, look at our impact. Sobrang taas. Meaning to say, even if we have so much challenges, even if maliit ang Bohol, even if maliit ang mga cities natin, still, we move very deliberately to create jobs. You know, itong NRI, this is a celebration of all the unsung heroes of the digital transformation sector of this country. You know why? Despite of the challenges, we still continue to create impact. Next. Let's try to examine our areas of strength. I will deliberately not share with you our areas na weak tayo. Because these areas, what tayong magawa, it's a continuing process. But I'd like to celebrate the areas where we are very high. Number 1, investment in emerging technologies. Sabi ko sa inyo, napapansin tayo, we are adventurous. We're now talking of blockchain, of AI, of data, thanks to everyone, even in the regionals, regional offices. Kahit nagno-nosebleed na tayo sa mga terminolohiya na bago, still we continue to deliver knowledge transfer about these emerging technologies. In governance, can you just imagine, out of 112 countries in the world, we are number 1? We are number 1. Alam niyo ba kung bakit? We are the first country to pass the e-commerce law. Okay? Ibig sabihin, matatalino naman talaga ang ating mga senator, no, at mga congressman. Ang problem, you know what is the problem? Our weakest indicator, and this I have to reveal to everyone, our weakest indicator, number 111 tayo out of 112 countries, is adoption of digital payments in the rural areas. Kaya ang sinasabi ko, dalhin nyo na kasi yung mga digital payments nyo sa rural areas. But I have a feeling it also has something to do with connectivity. Di ba? It also has something to do with connectivity. Paano ka naman makakapag-Maya, makakapag-Gcash kung wala kang connectivity? So there's a lot of room out there for digital payments. Now for people, very obvious. Number 1, we are the top 16 country in the world for mobile broadband internet traffic. Kasi ngayon, even as I speak, kayo lahat nagsi-cellphone kayo dyan. We have the best mobile traffic. Mawi-winner na tayo talaga. Kung marami lang yung population ng Philippines, number 1 na tayo dyan. Number 2, and I'm happy to share with you, despite of all the challenges, we are number 27 out of 100 plus countries for publication and use of open data. Siguro, in a morbid sense, thank you to Marites. Pero this is something that we also have to be proud about. Because we share open data, there's just a need to really improve data privacy, data security, but this is an area that's high for us. And eto na ang mga Facebook ng Facebook at TikTok ng TikTok at Reels ng Reels. We are number 32 out of more than 100 country for use of virtual social networks. Okay? So, what does this mean? Filipinos are tech savvy. We are there. We just need to convert these qualities to become profitable and productive for us. Impact. Of all the areas of NRI, the highest that we have gotten is really impact. We have high-tech exports. Salamat sa ating mga manufacturers. We have ito, salamat sa lahat ng IT BPM industry sa buong Pilipinas, IBEX, TASCAS, and everybody. We are number 13 in the world for ICT services exports. Okay? So, sa bureau ko to. Okay, so IT services exports. We are 19. Are you not happy? We are the 19th country in this NRI index that has the most leeway to exercise our freedom to make life choices. Can you just imagine that it's also part of the NRI? Okay, so meaning to say we're really a democratic country. Bahala ka kung anong gusto mo. Bahala ka kung anong profesyon mo, suportahan ta ka, no? Something like that. So, next is affordable and clean energy. Thank you to the solar, thank you to the alternative energy. High-tech and medium high-tech manufacturing and domestic market size. It means to say the Philippines is also beginning to support our own products. Okay? So these are all our areas of strength. Next. Okay. The other project or evidence that we are for inclusion is this Digital Cities program. Next. Okay. A lot of people are asking me, bakit puro digital cities ang sinasabi ng DICT? Eh kasi hindi po kayo nakikinig. Hindi nyo nakita yung ibang slide. Meron din kasi kaming Center of Excellence. Meron ding next wave cities. And then the Tier 3 cities are the digital cities. So Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3 cities. And now under my watch, we will have more programs also for COEs and next waves. Kasi napapabayaan natin yung mga next wave na. But this is the progression. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. What we wish to see is this Tier 3 digital cities become next wave cities and then eventually COE. Wala namang bayad mangarap. We will like you to rise up the ladder. Okay, next. Now, what is this progression all about? Next slide, please. Yan. This is all about the scorecard, which we all encountered 18 years ago. It's still all about talent, infrastructure, cost, and business environment. But I'd like to advise everyone, especially the regional directors, we will try to improve these metrics. Kasi baka hindi rin nakakasabay sa requirement ng ating global industries. Okay? But as of now, this is the metrics, and looking at the presentation of Bohol and Tagbilaran earlier, I think na-answeran nyo naman lahat na ng metrics. We just need to highlight it. Next. So, this is my challenge to Tagbilaran City. Out of the 25 cities, only 16 have already finished the roadmap. And I had the privilege to handle the roadmap development of all these cities. It saddens me that I cannot be your facilitator kasi sabi ni Emmy, USEC na daw ako, hindi na ako pwedeng facilitate. Pwede naman yun. Oo. So, but we are going to get another consultant to handle this Digital Cities program. But all these cities now have digital roadmaps and they already have their 500,000 pesos worth of audiovisual. Okay? And the good news is, if you are from any of these cities, in December, I am arranging a B2B. We will gather about 10 BPO companies to meet these 16 cities. And all they need to do is to show their AVPs and then answer questions. Mabilis lang. Mabilisan. It's a speed dating. Okay? So my challenge to Tagbilaran is please make your ICT Council in DEB 1. Number 2, strategic planning in DEB 2. Number 3, roadmap development in DEB 3. And then you go to the niche identification. We need to identify what industry you would like to capture for your city. Okay? So look for your most beautiful Boholana because all these pictures here, hindi yan canned. All those pictures here, let's say Batangas, he is a Batangueño. Jensan, she is from Jensan. Tugigaraw, she is from Tugigaraw. Zamboanga, that's Miss Universe Zamboanga, no? Diba? Yan, they are all from their own cities. Siguro ako, suggestion ko si Mayor na lang ilagay nyo sa cover. Okay, next. All right, so, finally, the last commitment would be working together by upholding these key principles which can be used for policymakers and citizens, business, and relevant stakeholders. Okay? Dahil absent si SEC, so ako po yung nandyan sa picture. Hindi, because he needs to also support and defend our budget. No? So, the framework of ITU is really working together. That's the essence of this commitment. Next. And so, ito na naman. When you talk of commitment, it's the ICT Council. I already mentioned that earlier. Next. Okay. This slide, I lectured just for 2 days. Now I'm only going to say it for 1 minute. When you want to help build an innovation ecosystem for Bohol and Tagbilaran, make sure you use this framework. because this is the framework of the ITU Academy. This is not Attorney Joselle's framework. The good thing is, this thing we have already been doing, no? Since 2008, ang galing natin, kinopya ng ITU Academy. Tayo nagpasimula ng framework na to. But when I went to the ITU Academy, which is an online course for all countries, building innovation ecosystem, this is simply the secret sauce. How to create an innovation ecosystem. Why? Because the digital divide that's happening around the country today and in the world is not really the absence of technology. It's the absence of innovation mindset. Yung mga klase ng kultura na ayaw magbago kahit hindi na epektibo. Yun talaga. Walang digital divide. Ang digital divide is rooted on that lack of innovation mindset. So first, let us support the growth of an innovation culture in Bohol and Tagbilaran by putting all these, strategies and components together. Bringing in resources, champions, programs, communities, and networks. And in the center of this, I would like to believe that it is the LGU of Tagbilaran in partnership with the LGU of Bohol that can bring all these people, these stakeholders together using this framework. Sana, kahit umalis na kami dito, you can continue the discussions around this framework. Next. And so, therefore, the conclusion is all 193 countries around the world would like to push that all our governments shall encourage digital innovation in fostering the development of digital technologies for a sustainable, inclusive economy and society. Kami na po, as part of government, as ministers and deputy ministers, commit to do all these promises. Now, at least after hearing all these things, it's nice to sleep tonight and know that the world is moving in this direction. When you have all 193 countries say, we commit to all of these things, ang gandang isipin na we're all moving towards building a digital future that's sustainable. Next. So, I just would like to leave you with some Jurassic pictures. Jurassic. This is the 2008 or 2008 manifesto of the so-called Iligan 10. Wala pa ang Bucharest Declaration of 2022, meron na kaming pinirmahan na Iligan ICT Declaration of 2008. This is where we decided to create the National ICT, pay attention to the name, National ICT Conference of the Philippines. You know why? One of us said, parang ang ganda ng pakinggan ng Bishop Conference of the Philippines, no? Sabi ko, parang hindi naman related yung bishop sa ICT. So eventually, after a year, pinalitan din namin ng Confederation. So these are your old guards. Kanina, I'd like to believe that you probably put me as your last speaker because you want to save the best for last. And then I realized eventually, you really want to put the oldest guard as last. ito na yung ating ngayon, yung pinakamatanda, huli ka na magsalita. No, yun na. So, thank you to all these 10 people, including Sir Mon Ibrahim and Mayor Lawrence Cruz of Iligan for hosting this. This is a memorable signing because right after the signing, nag-earthquake. Oo, promise, nag-earthquake. When we went back to our room, hindi na malak, na-dislocate na yung mga knobs. No? So, imagine, earth-shaking itong NICP. So, to all na members ng NICP na for 14 years ay hindi nagsawa, kahit ang daming problema, no, ang daming challenges, thank you to every one of you for continuing the legacy. Thank you very much. No? So there's nothing as fun as creating tomorrow. Actually, I inserted a picture. Can you move to the next slide? Wala na ba? Ay, wala na. No? But in my other version, I showed there the picture of me and Sir Albert in 2017 thinking about building the Tagbilaran Uptown IT Park. No? So it's in my Facebook, 2017. So kanina sabi ni Sir Albert, people convinced him to put that up, no? But I realized I must have been the very strongest person to have convinced him, no? Because I said, you have to build it. You have to believe. And I'd like to take this opportunity to thank, of course, Joy and Sir Albert Uy for believing in the dream, no, of building first, and so everyone else will come. Okay? So, thank you for indulging me for this very long presentation, but I'd like to encourage everyone to join hands as we build the tomorrow we want. No? I hope that this event will be a turning point to the very right direction for Bohol and for Tagbilaran City. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you very much, USAC Attorney Giselle Batapa-Sige, for that very informative presentation on building a better Philippine digital future through global strategies. All right, at this point, ladies and gentlemen, let's proceed with the giving of certificates to our last resource speaker for this afternoon. To award the certificate, may we request Honorable Mayor Jane Yap, Dr. Mary Joy Abueg, and Director Emmy Lou Delphine. We would also like to request ASEC Tascamba to please join us here in front for the photo opportunity. All right, thank you very much. At this point, we will be giving the Certificate of Recognition to Honorable Mayor Jane Yap. To award the certificate, may we request Dr. Mary Joy Abueg, Director Emmy Lou Delphine, and USEC Attorney Giselle Batapa Sige to award the certificate. Let me read the citation. This certificate is awarded to Tagbilaran City through the leadership of Honorable Mayor Jane Yap as partner in the 14th NICP Summit 2022 with the theme Digital Transformation and Innovation in the New Normal, held on November 17 to 18, 2022 at Bohol Tropics Resort, Tagbilaran City, Province of Bohol. Given this 18th day of November 2022, signed Dr. Mary Joy Abueg, President, National ICT Confederation of the Philippines. Signed USEC Giselle Batapa Sige, Undersecretary, Department of Information and Communications Technology. Thank you so much, everyone. At this point, we will be awarding the winner for another raffle draw sponsored by Qualphone. Okay, so we will be flashing on the screen. We will be drawing the winner, the lucky winner for a watch sponsored by Qualphone. All right, so who is our lucky winner for this afternoon? Let's begin the raffle draw. Congratulations, Miss Anjanette Unueca. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, so the winner is here. May we request Miss Anjanette Unueca to please claim your award.
So thank you so much to our sponsor, Qualphone, for the prize. May we request the representative of Quadphone to please, Miss Jocelyn, please join us here in front. All right, so thank you so much to everyone participating in this event. And this event would not be possible without our major sponsors. Thank you so much to Eastern Communication, Pacific, PLDT Enterprise, IBEX, Packetworks. Huge thanks to our minor sponsors, Uptown Tagbilaran Realty, Task Us, Globe Business, and Qualphone. And of course, thank you so much to NICP Summit Program Coordinator, LDR Event Solution. So thank you so much to everyone participating in this afternoon's 14th NICP Summit. We from the city of Tagbilaran and province of Bohol are very much honored and grateful to host the 14th NICP Summit. And of course, we will have a short break. But later tonight at 7 p.m., we are inviting everyone to join and participate the Mayor's Night with the Filipiniana theme at Sandugo Hall. So see you later. So later tonight, during the Mayor's Night, you can look forward to a lot of presentations from our Boholano performers. So we will be showcasing the Boholano talent for this Mayor's Night. We would also like to request